How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully, you know, everyone had a wonderful January 6th. We were this close to greatness. This close, but we let it slip away. I will not make the same mistake again, right? Yeah, I saw that cringy ass thing they did today. Ew, what happened? What do you mean? Dude, did my face cam turn on? Did I crack your monitor? It's been on the whole time. Just like my shirt. Just kidding, it's not. It's off. In case you were wondering. Good boy. What's wrong, Apollo? Oh, you want your chew, that's right. Whoops. I forgot. Here you go. Dude, we could take Greenland in a weekend. There's only 50,000 people on that island. It's got a population of 50,000. Not to mention, they wouldn't even put up a fight, so... They have MSDNC on my gym's TVs, and they were saying Trump wants to create an empire, and I'm just like, God! Like, wait, am I supposed to be angry about that? I'm supposed to be angry about Trump wanting to make the empire of America? Like, that's based as fuck, man. Shit. Sign me up. Yeah, I don't know how they thought that was like an own. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I know. There's only one regret I have about that day. And I think that's a shared sentiment with a lot of people. It's like, bro, there was like 2 million people there. Realistically, if it was actually a coup, it would have been a very successful one.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Gotta take all my pills, dude. And not just the ones that make my dick bigger. My supplements, bro. The soundtrack, it's Snow Joke from Space Station Silicon Valley. I have no idea what the fuck that is. But yeah, Snow Joke is the name of the song. I have never heard of that game before. Hair pills? Nah. What's that shit called? Collagen or whatever you take for hair loss? I probably should take it just in case, but no, I don't take it. I don't take anything for hair loss. Maybe I should, just as a preemptive measure while I still have it. No, the collagen is just what strengthens the hair fibers. The other one, I forget what it's called. Like the actual prescription strength one. What I'm talking about is just a vitamin. But I know what you're talking about. The one that gives you ED, yeah. There is one that does that, but I think it's a prescription strength medicine. It's not like a vitamin. Because collagen is what women use on their hair to make it look more full. All it does is makes your hair fibers more thick. So it doesn't regrow your hair, it just, you know, fortifies it, basically. It makes, like, the follicles more healthy, so they're less likely to fall out. What's that shit called? Hair loss medicine that gives ED. Finasteride. Yeah. Finasteride. But yeah, for a while, people used to think, like, the best way was to rub the collagen on your hair. But in reality, it's actually to eat it. So, ingesting it is more efficient. Chronicle with the 30 months. Happy January 6th. Ready for the rees. Indeed, man. You should look up that Democrat whatever memorial service they had today on the Capitol steps. It was beyond gay. There we go. Much better. Yeah, I'd rather not have erectile dysfunction either. You know, I like it that my, even though it doesn't get any action, it still works. You know? I don't want to be in a situation where I can say my dick don't work. Even if I'm not using it for that, you know? I still want the option to be there. The Norwood Reaper? Yeah, many such cases, I guess. Yeah, I knew dudes who were, like, balding in high school, which I guess is pretty brutal. But all of them had girlfriends that I think they ended up marrying, so I guess it all worked out in the end regardless. Chronicle with the 2. RTX 5090 is on the way. Very nice, man. Hopefully you didn't have to pay $5 grand for it, but... sick, dude. What are all the amazing games you're looking forward to playing on it that are coming out this year? Yeah, we'll do at least a little bit of Mario Kart. I don't know how much I can take, bro. Like, that shit gives me fatigue after a while. I get Mario Kart fatigue. After getting gypped over as many times as I do, it's like... it's all so tiresome. Oh shit, the thumbnail didn't save properly. Hold on. I just looked at the stream settings. Damn it. The fucking... let me save it again. Re-download it just in case that was the issue. There we go. I put the soy jacking chick from fucking whatever its face, Ghost of Yowie. That that was the original intention, was like the screeching leftist kind of, you know. But yeah. There we go. I fixed it now. There we go. Now everything's the way it's supposed to be. The J6ers didn't go far enough. Whoa, dude, that's a pretty radical take that I just so happen to fully agree with. It's pretty radical, bro. You better be careful. You wouldn't want to be called a Nazi, bro. Holy shit. A fascist. Bro, this song's catchy as fuck. It gets stuck in my head all the time. Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the GTX 980 Ti and GTX 1080 Ti. Was an exciting era. Yeah, because you could still SLI back then, so it was like a huge flex if you had two 980 Ti's, or even better, the Titan. I remember that. That was the flex card back in the day, is having a GTX Titan in your computer, and people would SLI the Titans just to flex.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, it was incredibly unpractical, and the amount of GPU, like, I guess compatibility with SLI was like almost non-existent. There was like 12 games that had like compatibility with it, and yeah, it's just like insane overkill. Well, the Titan's pretty much the 5090 now. It's pretty much just that. They just changed the naming convention. Or don't they have like a Titan class card now? Technically, it's just called like something else. I don't remember. Let's see. All NVIDIA GPUs. 5 series. Isn't there like a 6,000 or some shit like that? The Quadro, was that it? The GTX Titan, yeah, I remember that. Let's see, I think it's the 6,000, right? RTX 6000, is that it? I know it's like a Quadro or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, NVIDIA Blackwell RTX 6000 Pro. Okay, there you go. So NVIDIA Blackwell RTX 6000 Pro. That's what it's called, apparently. It has 96 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, you don't use it for fucking gaming. It's not a gaming card, it's a workstation card. But yeah, I remember back in the day, like, people would just try to make their computer as expensive as humanly possible because, like, PC gaming back then was actually a flex. Like, the PC Master Race actually spent, like, real fucking money. So it was, like, an actual PC Master Race back in those days because everyone prided themselves on building, like, the most expensive computers that they could. And people would just do retarded shit in order to drive up the price tag so they could flex. But that's the thing, is the GPUs were cheaper, so they would do retarded shit with their computer to make it more expensive. That's the entire point. Like the SLI shit, which literally, like, a handful of games even utilized. It wasn't even, like, properly implemented across PC gaming as a whole. Dude, he should have made January 6th the federal holiday. That would have been a lay epic troll moment, dude. But, yeah, imagine. But yeah, I remember my friend got a computer from iBuyPower back in the day. And that was like a huge flex. Because, like, I think it was, like, 2005. I don't remember. It was a really early, like, gaming PC. And he spent, like, $2,000 on it, I remember. Which, back then, $2,000 was worth, you know, probably closer to $3,000 or $4,000 in today's money. So, it wasn't cheap for, like, an elementary school student. And that shit was fucking awesome. I remember that. You had to enter in codes every single time you booted up PC games, though, which was, like, really fucking weird. Like, you had to keep the code for certain games every time you installed it.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. A spooky Cerberus with the 2. Can Trump expand America more? Please. I'd love that. I would too, personally. Make it as big as possible. From sea to shining sea. The sun shall never set on the American empire. Wherever you look. Or, yeah, wherever you look, you'll never find night if you travel correctly. And Jay just enjoy with the 2 GTX Titan XP Star Wars Edition was peak. Yeah, all those Titan cards are really fucking sick. Bro, what was that one? I don't think this was an Nvidia card. There was like a Lightning version or something. Oh, maybe it's... Yeah, it's MSI. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. That shit was so cool. I remember that version too. Let's see if I can find the right one. Was it this? Then there was another one too I can't think of. I think it was the 5090. Was it Asus that did gold? Yeah, the gold 5090. Bro, this shit was sick. I wanted one of these. But I'm not paying way over retail for it. The gold 5090. I think it had like actual gold on it, but it looks really sick. That would look hard as fuck if you had that in like an all black case, no LED lights. That shit would look sick. Yeah, I think it was exclusive to Dubai or the UAE or whatever. Like, if you just had an all-black case, all-black components, no LED lights, and then just the gold GPU, that shit would look really nice. The contrast would be great. Oh, they had the 5080 version? That's cool. I only have Troon games? How are these Troon games? Mario Kart is not a Troon game. I don't know how Kirby is a Troon game, but alright. The Game Boy? Not really associated with Troons, but... Metroid, maybe you could make the case. Dragon Quest, definitely not a Troon game. Pokemon Pearl, definitely not a Troon game. The GameCube, definitely not a Troon console. And Donkey Kong is definitely not Troon. It has a wee bit of Disney cringe, but that's about as far as its sins go, I would say. And this I've never played. This is dog shit, so I will agree this is Troon coded. Definitely not Troon coded, definitely not Troon coded. Mario Galaxy is one of the purest, wholesome games ever made. That's right, man. It quite literally cured my depression. Alright, let me mute the music and we'll get started. Let's see. I'll grab my headphones. All right. Shit. 52. There you go. Room. Oh, fuck. My cable was underneath my spacebar. 5HT. That's a 052. Okay. Shoot, son. We get some players named, like, you know, Priya or something in there, then wouldn't surprise me. Alright, I'll just leave that up for a little while. Give people a chance to join. It's probably better to not do Mario Kart right at the beginning of streams, because it's better when we have more people already here, because it takes a while. Because you have to have a Switch 2, which everybody doesn't have yet. If you don't support the stream, Griff may have to retire Mario Kart. That's right. It will leave the rotation, guys. So if you want to see these awesome, positive, you know, Mario Kart streams, make sure to
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
And I mean all of it, dude. Because the tax check just went out today, and it was brutal. 8 grand down the fucking drain, bro. It hurt me to put it into the mail. Elijah with the 2 in the gay pair. I appreciate it, man. You know, at least when the gay pair rapes me, he does it with love. When the government rapes me, they do it with hate. So, much appreciated. It's kind of sad how much happier and energetic Cloud sounds in Crisis Core Reunion. Yeah, I think it's a good contrast, though, because it's like you get to see Cloud when he's actually, you know, Cloud, and not LARPing is what he thinks Zach was in his head, which, I don't know, kind of interesting. Alright, we'll just go ahead and start. I don't know. Okay, we got a decent amount of people. Cool. I would like to think that most people have their, you know, Nintendo Switch 2s. But... yeah, I need some lean ink centers. Oh yeah, dude. Kirby Air Ride sometimes. How many people can you have in there? And I guess the question would be, how many people actually have Kirby Air Ride that would want to play it? With Mario Kart, like, I know pretty much everybody who has a Switch 2 has this game. So, potentially, yes. I don't remember how many people can be in a Kirby match, and then also, how many people even have Kirby? I'm not opposed to it. I realize I probably shouldn't have asked that question, as everybody who has a Switch 2 is playing right now, so I'll ask it again after this race. But I didn't really think about that. I forget that people can't talk and, you know, have it appear in chat. We're doing a little gaming right now. Well, Smash lobbies kind of suck because you can only have 8 people in them, and only, what, 4 people get to play at a time, so it's not really optimal. They fill up almost immediately because everybody has a Switch 1. So if Smash whatever comes out and it lets you have multiple people playing in multiple different instances in the same lobby, and you can have more than 8 people, Like, yeah, I would definitely do that, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to manage because people just bitch the entire time that, you know, the lobby was full, and I kept trying to refresh it, and yeah, it wasn't optimal, I'll just say. With fake physical media? Bro, there isn't fake physical media on this console. Mario Kart's on the cart, Pokemon's on the cart, Donkey Kong's on the cart. I mean, any other... What, Zelda's on the cart? Hyrule Warriors is on the cart? Like, everything's on the cart. It's just third-party devs that don't want to pay for the capacity. So they just do download only. Also, there's another thing, too, where apparently the cartridges load slower. So a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake, apparently, they had an issue with it running on, like, an actual key card. Because the read times are much slower on the cartridges than a native download. The room code is pinned at the top of the chat. If it's not there, refresh the stream. Oh, there goes the chat. Shit. Alright, once I get to this straight part, I'll try to... Actually, I think I can do it now. Yes, I can. There we go. Shit. One-handed gaming. Ah, man. Melanie is a know-it-all. She tried to shame me for publicly... Or wait, shame you publicly for saying Silent Hill F is feminist? Oh, Melanie's saying that it's not feminist? Your trad Christian wife, guys. Your heckin' wholesome trad Christian female content creator. Melanie is a covert feminist, so it makes sense. She loves it. She loves all that fucking woke shit when it's in the form of feminism. No, basically Silent Hill F is an allegory for marriage and what it means to be a traditional woman. So, it's basically a comparison of being married as torture. Being married and having kids is akin to torture, is essentially what the theme of the game is. And that traditional gender roles are evil. I shit you not, that's the entire game. You got a media literacy license for that? That's right, dude. My license is I made it the fuck up. Ah, shit. Didn't make it. A mushroom would have been better than the invincibility there. Brutal. You just don't like women in video games? Correct. Unless she's hot. Get her the fuck out, dude. No foids allowed. No foids allowed. Yeah, dude, it's super fucking cringe. Like, honestly, the whole game is just super woke. Daryl Zone with the 2, January 6th, this is the new 9/11, I know, man. Actually, it's lay heckin' worse, dude, because our democracy was in danger. Oh my science. And Jay just enjoy with the 2, Quad, GTX, Titan XP, and SLI was peak PC times. I miss. Yeah, people used to do some absolutely retarded shit with their computers. That was the era of flexing your non-budget build. Dark MAGA has joined. Uh-oh. We have a terrorist in the lobby, guys! Oh my god! They're trying to overthrow democracy. Still shocked about iSiler 18. LOL. Just think, Britt, it's a good thing you didn't live in the building. I mean, granted, you're a little younger, but not much. But still, blonde Foyd, you could have been targeted. Count your blessings. Baby Peach should be illegal. Why? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Not far enough over the blow. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, I don't want to do that.
I can't afford this shit!
I'll get some dookie ass upgrade or power up, whatever the fuck.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Raving Pegasus with the 2. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
And Daryl Zone with the 2. Dreamcast guy loves video games, but you don't. How come? Because he's real and I'm fake. Either that or he's just easily entertained. You know, the scene in Gladiator when he goes, "Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?" I'm like, yeah, to be honest, I'm really not. So, unfortunately, it didn't always used to be that way, but the times we live in, man. No! Bro, really? Oh my god. I shouldn't have tried to do the stupid fucking boost, whatever. Damn it! It shot me over to the right when I was coming out of that. Brutal. I tried to do the little fucking, you know, speed boost tactic bullshit. Damn. Yeah, fuck my worthless chud life, indeed. That was brutal, man. But yeah, I was trying to do like this, where you hold it down and then you get a little boost. But I guess if you push over too far, I don't know
all right,
what
awesome.
happened.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Over to the right, and you know it was all over though. Ah, brutal, man. Oh well. At least I have this lay epic open world to drive around in while I wait. Makes at least it slightly more entertaining between races. Brittany D, period, with the 5. Am I late to the news with them? No, so New Year's Eve is when Jethro, I guess, shared the link. So, no. Apparently it happened back in September. But, yeah, nobody had mentioned it until New Year's Eve. So, that's when I guess most people found out. Maybe somebody knew beforehand. Like, it was kind of suspicious that he hadn't been in the chat for so long, but I figured it was maybe something to do with, like, he always would talk about getting DUIs. So, I figured it was just another one of those, you know, few month-long stints where he was, like, in jail for, you know, DUI shit, but I don't know. That shit's crazy, though. That shit's actually fucking crazy. Like, Renadog was not the type of guy I would, you know, imagine being a cold-blooded murderer. Like, he was so, I mean, for lack of a better term, he was just, like, so nerdy, you know? Like, he liked all of his superhero shit, his PlayStation games. He liked his anime and all that shit. It's like, I don't know, bro. That's not really the profile of a killer. And he always seemed in good spirits, too. That was the other thing. I guess The Last of Us 2 is really dangerous to a motherfucker, bro. Not even once, dude. The Last of Us 2. Not even once. It's like the gaming equivalent of bath salts. It makes you do all sorts of crazy shit. Well, I mean, being a shut-in, I would think that would make you less likely to kill somebody, because that would mean you'd have to leave your house. Like, if you're a shut-in, you're not going to want to go interact with people, much less go and, you know, stab them in the neck. And then try and chop off their hand, like, and then paint in their blood, and then go back to the scene of the crime and paint another, you know, smiley face and barbecue sauce. I don't know, that's the odd part to me. That doesn't really make sense if it's like a shut-in kind of thing. I mean, as low-tier God says, maybe he just rogged out. I don't know. The rog gene was too strong. Well, I mean, I'm a borderline shut-in, but I mean, I still have to interact kind of with normies on a semi-daily basis. But not really. It's all over the computer. Yeah, I would rather like to think that maybe he just moved on and like instead is just watching a different stream or whatever. But it's like, damn, bro. Going out sad. It is pretty depressing to think about that you just throw your entire life away for something that retarded. And then you kill some innocent person in the process, too, for literally no fucking reason. I lost one of my top pay. I mean, yeah, I guess that's also part of it too, but that wasn't really my thought process, to be honest. It's more so like a dude who was, you know, hanging out in chat for how many fucking years is actually like a fucking murderer. Like, that's just kind of crazy. That was more so the initial thought process. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Because, like, I won't ever say, like, I'm friends with anybody in the chat or anything, or I know anyone in the chat, but you get familiar with people and you think you kind of have, like, a somewhat, you know, grounded idea of who they are, kind of. Now, granted, it's over the internet, so it's not the same thing, but you kind of start to feel like you kind of know what somebody's like. But yeah, that shit's crazy. I would have never pinned that on him. Like PK? Well, yeah, PK is harmless, so that's the thing. I wouldn't actually expect PK to go out and do anything to anybody.
I can't afford this shit!
PK's just a lonely chud like the rest of us. Judaism. Aw, man. Yeah, it is kind of interesting because he did get super obsessed with Dexter right before he kind of vanished. So I wonder, bro, like, if that really is what it was. It's like he just got way too obsessed with the fucking show. Because, like, constantly he kept, like, asking me to watch, like, the new Dexter series over and over and over again. You know, that's why I think he had the saw, is like, because, you know, Dexter put people in the garbage bags, and he, like, tried, and then he didn't have the stomach for him. I don't, dude, again, I have no fucking idea. All we can do is have the fucking headcanon shit, but it's like...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Get me out
All
of
right,
there,
awesome.
bro.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Come on, little motorcycle. Keep chugging. No! Holy shit, bro. It almost did it to me. It almost fucked me hardcore. I was almost a victim of sexual assault. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no! It's me, yellow mushrooms. No! No! Fuck, man. God damn it. That was like a photo fucking finish. That Peach got hit and barely fucking like crossed the line. Jeez. That was brutal, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that was more blatant theft than the 2020 election, for real, dude. What the fuck? God damn. Wow. That was actually brutal, man. Anabolic plays with the 2. Yep, we can check it out. And Raging Board the 5. This is why I'm more in favor of meeting people face to face. Yeah, definitely. If I had the funds, I'd definitely do it. For some I've met in here. Yeah, that's the thing, is you never really actually know someone until you're like sitting across from them or interact with them in person, because you can put up whatever front you want on the internet. I mean, everybody does it, because you project, like, the person you want to be versus the person you actually are. Especially if it's just text-based. Because, you know, you can lie through your teeth and nobody can tell. And Raving Pegasus with the 5. Also sub Griffin Chad, long time no see. I moved to Texas. Oh, that's a W, man. Congrats. And also started doing DJ stuff since I last properly shown up to streams. Very nice, bro. Well, I'm definitely envious of your location.
Either
That's
subscribe,
for sure.
donate, or get the fuck
Especially
out.
as tax season approaches. But very nice, dude. Congrats. Glad life is going well for you. Buff Garfield with the 32 months. Appreciate it, man. That's what a real patriot looks like. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
This looks like Juan's chode. A little brown chode. The bullet bill cracked my fucking boomerang, which maybe is for the best. Now I turned into PK. Aw, really? That hit me? And I lost all the ground I gained immediately. It truly has never been more over. Dead last now. Oh, barely. Good timing on the mega mushroom for whoever had that. Oh shit. Don't you fucking dare do it to me. Oh my god, I actually made it. I'll take it. I will take it. Second place is fine with me. That is more than acceptable. For a humble video merchant such as myself, you know. While Juan comes in 18th place.
Bruh.
Am I sub 5? Sure, I guess. I don't know. You have to ask a woman. Too bad they don't exist. Well, dude, I have 0 matches because I have 0 dating apps, so it's even worse. Let's see. So Jay just enjoyed the 2 PC parts. Was at its cheapest between 2012 and 2019. That's because after COVID, you know, all the corpos used it as an excuse to jack up prices because of my heckin' supply chain, dude. You notice that supply chain was never a problem until after COVID, right? Like, it's all planned. None of this shit is actually organic. It's just them further trying to wipe out the middle class. Dude, what the fuck is up with all the invincibilities? What the hell? It's like a fucking pride parade on this road. fucking bitch. There we go. No! Damn, I didn't get the fucking box. I was going too quick. That's brutal, man. In this last stretch, that's like a killer. Woo! Aw, man, I didn't get a magic mushroom. Ooh. No! Bro, what? Fuck me. Really? There we go. Boo. Hating The Last of Us is the correct stance to have on the game. Really? A fucking item box. Are you Dude, it wants me to lose. It wants me to lose. Alright, I'll take it again. Second place ain't bad.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There we go. Eclipse of the 2, I thought this game was dead. I know, nobody likes Mario Kart, dude. It's literal fucking dog shit that nobody plays at all. You won't find a single person playing it. Schizo Garcia with the 2, Trump is already talking about giving refugee status to who? Dude, we have a cap of 7,500 refugees per year under Trump, so the only people that are qualified for refugee status right now is South African whites. We literally have an annual refugee cap of 2,500, so I don't know where that's coming from. That sounds like some fake news, to be honest. No, they just revoked all the refugee status of Venezuelans. So again, no, that's definitely not the case. They literally just revoked the refugee status of 600,000 Venezuelans. So, no. I don't know where that story's coming from, but that sounds like, you know, some disinformation, to be completely honest. The Christy Gnome thing was fake. FYI, that was fake. DHS put out a statement saying that's not what she said. So, no. That was not true. Oh. Row, Raggy. A rigger. Rigging the elections and shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Wee. Well, we gotta try hard up front. Alright, better than nothing. My thumbnail's offensive. I can't push the button right now because we're in the final stretch. But insert Review Tech USA good. Oh shit. No! It's over. There's like very little chance of recovery on this map. I don't even think this will help me. Maybe. Ooh, almost hit me. That did. No! Damn. No power up. That's brutal. It might be over, guys. Damn. I probably got the worst item in this stretch. Yep. It's over. Oh! Bro, what? What happened? That bullet bills got kicked. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh fuck, I'm not paying attention. Damn, bro, that had me shook. What the hell? You know what? I can't even be mad. I shouldn't have even been in the top 4. Damn. Jeez, dude. Let's see. Darylson with the 2. I heard Mia Khalifa moved to UK. I missed her. Yeah, I've seen Mia Khalifa in person before. So. I have seen Mia Khalifa in person before.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, so here you go. Here it is. This is the tweet, so if you want, you can read the community notes on it, but that'll explain it for you. Here. This should explain it. That's direct from DHS, so if you want an official source, then there you go. But yeah, read the community. Here, I'll just pull it up real quick. Doesn't matter. Just pull it up while I have it open. So right here. It says, this is not, okay, so Venezuela migrants can apply to become refugees in the United States. So it says, Nome removed temporary protective status for Venezuelans, but she did not state, or wait, but she did state that Venezuelans can now apply for refugee status. However, according to law, only Venezuelans currently abroad may apply for refugee status. So that means people who fled Venezuela, not people who are in Venezuela. And on top of that, DHS set a 7,500 cap on refugees for 2026. Which, again, most of those are supposed to go to South African farmers. So, yeah, basically nobody from Venezuela is going to get TPS. Long story short. But yeah, it says this is not what Secretary Nome said. President Trump is bringing blah, blah, blah. Secretary Nome ended temporary protected status for more than 500,000 Venezuelans, and now they can go home to a country they love there. So, basically, it's a nothing. It's another one of those, like, let's kind of, like, twist the truth into something it's not by, I don't know. Long story short, you got nothing to worry about. Venezuelans are not coming into the United States. There is a 7,500 refugee cap in 2026, and Trump has already stated those are reserved for South Africans. So, and that's why they ended the 500,000 Venezuelans protected status so they can start deporting them. So they now all have to go back. So, if anything, there will be far less Venezuelans in the United States now.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, let me close out of my stream on my phone. There we go. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. I'm 26 and I referred to a 21-year-old as a kid. Is that weird? Oh, yeah, kind of. Also, how goes the TISM today? The same as it always is, non-existent. But if you'd like to spark some TISM, as you usually like to do, then feel free. You bring enough for all of us. And U Generation with the 10. What is this?
What
the fuck? 36-year-old refuses to move out of dad's oh, okay, a body cam thing. Alright, yep, we can check it out later. Put it over there. And let me scroll up. I think I missed a few of these. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Mute myself for 1 minute. I don't really do 1 minute mutes for myself, but I guess I can. But I'm not gonna like physically mute myself. I'm just not gonna talk while I'm playing. Schizo Garcia with the 2. So did Trump redact your TPS take in the Fox video? I wouldn't say that he redacted it. It's just I think it's being misrepresented. Like if basically the way you should look at it is if a high-ranking Venezuelan, like, government official fled the country because Maduro was going to kill them, then that type of person could get TPS. But there's only 7,500 people who will be able to get it in the entire calendar year of 2026. So the likelihood of a Venezuelan getting it is almost non-existent, especially after they just ended temporary protected status for all Venezuelans. So, yeah, it's one of those things where she probably didn't say it the best, and then on top of that, the media looks for anything to distort and try and own Trump, dude. So, yeah, long story short, we got nothing to worry about. Stephen Miller is basically making his mission in life to have you know, all non-white citizens, or I guess not citizens, but all non-white immigrants out. That's basically his mission in life, so I don't really think anything is gonna contradict that, considering he's probably Trump's top guy for, like, just across-the-board shit. How does owning merch make you an autist? How does that compute? Alright, I will not talk for 1 minute, starting now. Alright, minute's up. Bro, that fucking boomerang just went right through that guy and disappeared. What the fuck? I mean, I don't really miss it, but I got gypped. Aerith is Griffin's tism trick. Bro, you bring up Aerith every single stream, not me. The word Aerith was not uttered this entire stream until you just joined, so... If anything, your autism is showing, not mine. Nah, I don't think he likes Final Fantasy. I think he likes Food of Fantasy. The lesser-known spin-off series. I never had a girl as a roommate. My roommate in freshman year of college had an ugly-ass girlfriend, but she was never my roommate. Thank God. I've never had a Foyd as a roommate, nor will I ever have another roommate in general. But definitely not a woman. Have I had a Foyd friend? Not outside of high school, no. Not really. There's not really opportunities for men to become friends with women outside of school. So, it doesn't really happen. The only time guys typically interact with women is if they're romantically interested in them or if they work together. That's it. Ooh, barely. Dude, there's only one reason single women are at church, and that's to fuck. Like, I hate to break it to you. They're there to basically secure a Christian husband after having their fun, quote unquote. Dude, why did it pull me to the left? Fuck! It sabotaged my lead! Bro, what? Really? I get the worst power up too, a fucking bomb. What do I look like, Al-Qaeda? Yeah, I got shafted, bro. Oh well. Top 4 is not bad. I'll take it. Griff never got pussy, he got troon. That's right, dude. There's no pussy like pussy, dude. Oh, we lost 4 people. Brutal. They couldn't hang. Why is Griffin pretending he doesn't have an Aerith obsession? See, this is what I mean. You can't go 5 seconds without bringing it up, dude. Nobody was talking about Aerith until you brought her up. So if anyone has the Aerith obsession, it's you, because you constantly have to change the topic to it over and over and over again. So you come to the same stream every single night saying the exact same shit. That's like the definition of tism. Literally the definition of tism. Buddhism. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Aw. Jude. How is something being linear trash? I don't even know what game you're talking about. If anything, a game being linear nowadays is a positive. Prime 4? Oh yeah, the backtracking's way less obnoxious in that game than the first. The first game is just fucking terrible for the backtracking. Genuinely fucking miserable to play. It would be so much better if it was just linear. Should cow. Let's see. Oh fuck. Literally the worst item, bro. Really? Ah! Damn it. Synthetic Man does not like your take on Metroid Prime 4? What, that it's mid? He called you a tourist. Well, yeah, I don't play Metroid. I don't like them. Hates your take on making Metroid linear? I don't care. I don't like backtracking, so... Especially arbitrary backtracking. It's just lazy game design that's left over from a bygone era. The reason why backtracking was even a thing in games is because of file size restriction. So they had to basically have you walk back and forth through the same areas over and over again, because they couldn't fit more content on the actual storage device. So... it's like the entire point of backtracking is just basically to save on storage. It's like how Pokemon had to decide back in the day between having multiple save files or nicknames. Like, that's the reason why Pokemon to this day doesn't have multiple save files. Is because they wanted nicknames in the original game. And there was only enough storage for either multiple save files or custom names for the Pokemon. Kind of interesting. Definitely don't have those problems today. Kind of funny. But yeah, back in the day when you had like a few megabytes to put an entire game on, like, you know, you had to get creative with what you did with the storage. It's also why games felt a lot more deliberately made back then, is because you had to, you know, utilize every bit. Well, they'll never do multiple saves now because they want you to buy both versions of the game. That's why. They realized that because there wasn't multiple save files, people bought multiple copies of basically the same game. That, and there's exclusive Pokemon on each version now. Like, bro, back in the day, the process of, like, storing Pokemon if you wanted to restart the game was a fucking bitch. You had to have 2 Game Boys, you had to have 2 copies of the same generation of Pokemon, and you had to, like, constantly transfer back and forth between the first save, you know, to your second game, then clear the first save, start your second save, and then transfer the Pokemon from the second game back to the first game's second save. Like, it was really convoluted, and you had to have 2 consoles to do it as well. So it was just a money printer for Nintendo, because a ton of people I know did exactly that, myself included. I had 2 Game Boys, I had 2 DSs, and I had 2 3DSs for that exact fucking purpose. So, yeah. Good times, dude. Yep, you needed the link cable, too. Yeah, if anything, I was more autistically obsessed with Pokemon back in the day. Like, that was my childhood. Like, Pokemon, everything other than the shitty-ass anime. Like, the video games and trading cards were my childhood. Like, that was my favorite thing, is Pokemon. I always liked it. But that was also peak Pokemon, too, so literally everybody was obsessed with Pokemon in my age group, so... Like, even the girls in, like, my elementary school and, you know, all that shit, like, everybody had the games, everybody had the cards. You know, most people watched the TV show, other than myself. But, yeah, it was a big deal. Like, it was just, you know, the cultural thing at the time. I wouldn't necessarily everybody was autistic about it, but everyone enjoyed it in my age group. Like, all the guys and girls in my, like, grade, you know, everybody liked Pokemon. So it was just, like, a generational thing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
You
All
had
right.
to be there, and shit. At least in my area of the world, so... Like, we used to trade Pokemon cards at Carpool every day after school. We used to sneak our Game Boys and battle each other during recess on, you know, field trips and stuff. People would bring their DS, and we would all do, like, the link play of Mario Kart or sit in Picto Chat. Like, just good times, dude. Good times. Like, everybody had a DS, like everybody has a cell phone today, so... Damn it! Ah. So, Daryl, some of the two play a better game like Sonic Crossword. First of all, I can't afford it, man. You know, I've fallen on hard financial times. I just paid my taxes, so no new purchases for me for a while. And second, no. I have the superior kart racing game right now. And let's see, Elrazar has sold the 2, just bought another NHH coin. Yeah, I think silver closed at like, what, $82 today? So it's up back to where it was at its high. Let's see. Silver spot. Okay, it's back down to 80.64, but still, that's really good. That's pretty close to the all-time high of 83. But yeah, I bought another 10 coins today as well. Yeah. That's it for my spending for a while. I'll have like 50 of these coins, which I think is plenty. That's like, I think, what, 20 ounces of silver? So I think that should be good. 20 ounces of silver, I think, is more than enough for now. I gotta recover some cash. You know, an 8 grand blow to the bank account is brutal, dude. That shit sucks, man. I fucking hate taxes. Did I mention I fucking hate taxes? But yeah. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I've got to take a shit like a motherfucker right now. So, I'm gonna just start the match and let myself lose. So, yeah. And that way there'll be something going on in the background while I'm gone. Alright. So I'm just gonna do this. Can I tilt my controller in a way? No. Alright, I don't think it should kick me for inactivity. Let's just see. I'll wait till the race starts and then I'll just sit there. I don't have a rubber band or anything, unfortunately. Oh, actually, I got a knife that'll pull the stick. Okay, let me do that. This works. My knife handle will pull the stick. Let's see. Alright, I'll be back.
can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, I'm back. See, so room code is
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
or is that an O? I can't tell. Nah, it's definitely 0. YH0 GVC. Alrighty. I'll see. President HMB with the 10. Ban PK. Alright. Go. And let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Watch Nintendi. Or, I'm guessing you mean Nintendine guy. Or is that a Nintedi? I don't know. Is that somebody different or is that Nintendine? Games Journeys with the 5 and Memory Runner's second to latest upload at 1747. Synth talks about you on your take on Metroid Prime 4. He also wants you on Chudcast. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know why, did he like the game or something? I mean, other than the linear thing, I don't like the game. So, I don't know. What was so controversial about preferring linear games versus backtracking? Into the 9s with the 2 months. Mute PK for 1. I did that. Also, Herder, I'm still Nintending. No, Sin thinks your thinking 4 was better than 1. Only because of the lack of backtracking. I don't like either one of them. So, I don't really think either one is good. I just think 4 is more manageable because you don't have backtracking all the fucking time. That's it. I don't really have a favorite of the two. Nah, I don't like 4. I kind of just got burnt out on it and never went back to it. It's the exact same thing that happened with Metroid Prime 1. Like, it was okay at first, then I just tired of it very quickly. I was like, you know, the fucking Toy Story meme where it's like, I'm done playing with you. That type of shit. Let's see. Eric Williams with the 2. Gay pair for Mario Kart. Also, did you Stephen Miller? What? Did you Stephen Miller? What do you mean? Backtracking is shit design, unless you can teleport back to that door. I agree, dude. I hate backtracking. I've never liked it in games. Like, even in Pokemon, that shit kind of pissed me off to a degree. Now, granted, it wasn't really that bad of a thing unless you had to go through a cave, but, you know, in Pokemon, you got Fly halfway through all the games, so it wasn't that bad. Let's see. I just don't like arbitrary blocks where it's like, okay, you know, I can see this door that I need to open to get to my objective, but now I have to walk all the way across the map to go pick up some arbitrary item just so I can open the door that I'm standing right in front of. So I gotta go all the way to the other side of the map. Then, once I get it, I have to walk all the way back. Like, that shit just pisses me off. I don't know. I've never liked it. I've always preferred the linear gameplay experience, personally. Unless it's like an open world RPG, then, you know, something like Skyrim. But then again, that has fast travel, so not really a great example, and that's not really backtracking either. So, I just don't enjoy walking through the same fucking hallway 85 times trying to figure out what the fuck I need. to progress through yet another arbitrary door that's blocking my progression for no real reason other than to pad out the runtime. Ugh. But like, I understand why backtracking was a thing back in the day. It's because you had limited storage space, so you had to like basically recycle as much content as possible. Oh no! Don't do it to me, man. Woo! I thought Fenton Yahoo was gonna condemn me to a fate worse than death. Oh shit. Woo! Barely. I'll take it. You know, a win's a win. Shit. Dude, I got the shittiest power-up imaginable. Fucking green shells, really? Just condemn me to the loss already. That's just like literally saying, yup, we want you to lose, dude. Wow. It's brutal out here, dude. Alright, let's see. Colin is gonna win. Yup. I purposely botched it before. I purposely botched it, so. I was trying to make it sound like colon because, you know, an asshole. For robbing me of my #1 spot, which I earned. But the game decided I didn't, you know, deserve a chance at. Uh-oh, we're losing players, dude. People are getting fatigued. It's not just me. Mario Kart does that to a motherfucker, bro. The fatigue is real, dude. Oh, the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined trial is up on PSN, I think. Yeah, it's on PSN and the eShop. So if you guys wanted to try out Dragon Quest VII Remaster, it's up on, I think, all the console platforms. It's not on Steam yet, though. I was actually doing pretty well for a while. Like, I was getting consistent top 4 finishes for, you know, a pretty decent stretch. This was not one of my worst nights, for sure. I was doing much better tonight, early on, than I was last night, for sure. No! I almost got sucked into the hole. Yeah, that's Mario Kart, though. It's not a traditional racing game. It's just a party game. It's just a party game at the end of the day, so... Oh no, I didn't get any power-ups. No! Damn it. Shit. Oh my god, bro, I'm getting raped. What the fuck? I am the raped. Just once, I would love to get a lightning bolt tonight, but nah, no such luck. God, bro, Peach in that bodysuit's enough to make a grown man cry. Shit. I'm gonna start gooning. Yeah, they're re-releasing the 3060. They're adding it back to the production line. Because doesn't it use DDR4 RAM instead of DDR5, so... I don't know. Something to do with that. I don't exactly know what the specific reasoning is, but yeah, something to do with supply constraints. Damn, bro, my character's as dry as any woman I've talked to. Brutal. Dude, if gaming goes predominantly streaming, by that point, I don't even know if I'm going to be playing video games. I'll probably just play my old slop-a-cope shit when I get bored. You know, maybe it's too much to ask, but, you know, at some point I would actually like to get, like, a career/job I actually really like, in a field I actually like. So, yeah, maybe one day I won't really even need to play video games. It'll just be like, yeah, I'll bring my Switch with me if I need to hop on a flight or something. I don't know. Dude, what the fuck? I keep losing, like, my only good items, like triple red shell. Nah, I don't get to keep that. I'll get a fucking boost shroom and a fucking gold coin. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Yeah, realistically, I don't know how much more I'm even going to care about gaming in the future. I already really don't care about it. I mean, the most fun I've had with, like, a modern game is shit like Mario Kart, dude. It's like, that's it. Aside from games like this, it's just, I don't care. I just want fun gameplay experiences, and, you know, for the most part, it's like a rarity nowadays. I pre-jacked that. Barely. Oh no. Really? Dude, are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. It's just I'm determined to be the fucking loser, bro. I'm the fucking loser, always. Just straight up cucked. I just gotta vote harder next time. Shit, man. Maybe then my life will change. Yeah, I feel like Raymond trying to rizz up a woman. God! I need my cope shekels. I need to buy like a small wooden box or something to put my coins in, so it can be like my little treasure chest, dude. Uh-oh, dude. Silver's back under $80. It's over. It's fucking over, dude. It's time to sell the house. God damn it. Well, it was a good run, dude. Truly brutal. Buy up all the silver? With what money? In case you didn't realize it, I'm fucking broke! Ouch. He got me a fucking banana? Are you shitting me? My boo grabbed a fucking banana. This game hates me. Genuinely. It does. It's the only explanation. There we go. Yeah, it's like the WWE, bro. It's all fucking fake. I was predetermined to lose. That's it. It was my destiny. Alright. Fuck! Alright, I'm staying out in the middle. Oh shit, I thought I heard a shell behind me. Wasn't paying attention. Wasted power up. Tragedy. Damn it. Bro! I was chosen to lose. I was chosen to fucking lose. There's no other explanation. Every time I get the fucking boomerang in the final stretch, I just know I'm gonna lose, bro. It's like not even a question. It's like, yep. It's meant to be. Yeah, the riggers indeed. All their rigging. Let's see. You built her with a 2. January 6th should be called 9/12. The sequel to 9/11. I think that's what they already consider it to be, like the modern day 9/11. It's wild, bro. Build her with the 2. Griffin plays Mario Kart like a SAAR. Indeed. Indeed. No! Do not redeem Rachel! No! Brutal. Oh, is he gonna get fucked? No, I don't think so. Did he? Oh, he did! Dude, he got eliminated from getting fucking dropped off the map. That's brutal, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate when that happens. You could easily recover it, but because of whatever arbitrary boundary, it, like, you know, just basically stops you and then drops you somewhere else. Sucks. I wish you would just play the course music when you were spectating. Whoa. That was a crazy skip. I'm not cracked at Fortnite enough to win at Mario Kart, bro. It's just the reality. I've come to accept it. Although the thing is, when I don't play in these private lobbies, I actually win online. So, I think it's just we have a bunch of fucking sweats that are like super fucking try hard. Griffin hates his viewers. Yeah, especially when they don't. Real talk. I guess that's not DSP. That's Wings, but anyway. Wings demands money too, so it's alright. They're a similar organism. The Begosaurus snort. Oh, fuck. I was doomed from the start there. Soundboard ain't working. Is it actually not working? Sounds like it's working on my end. Maybe OBS changed the desktop sound device. I may have to check that. Because it's coming through on my headphones, so it's definitely playing. I can hear it on my other set of headphones. Like, that are just sitting next to me on the desk, so... It's probably OBS needs to swap the fucking sound card again, or whatever. It swaps to the Elgato for whatever reason, but like a different broadcast. I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't make any sense, but I gotta switch it back to like the Focusrite device which is what I have my headphones through. I almost... Fuck, dude. I almost rode right off the map. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I'm just getting molested right now. Peach's tight little body is just getting absolutely brutalized. Her perfect peach ass is being fully spanked right now. It's over. Unless somebody just really botches that angle. Oh, nope. I think I made it. Barely. Mine shekel. Oh shit, I missed that? All right. Ooh, shit, I almost hit that bomb. Oh, come on, bro. That shit should have gone past me. Usually you can boost out of red shells. Guess not that time. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take that. That's a respectable place. No? What's no? I need that dopamine hit? Well, there's something else you could do to give me a dopamine hit. Hint, 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 hint. Schizo Garcia the 2. Hint taken. Put on the dress already, Sneed. Stop LARPing as a void. Brutal. He's trans. Oh yeah, Schizo Garcia. I watched more of your neat anime, whatever, the NHK one. I got to the part where they have the group suicide session and cringed my fucking ass off. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it. That shit is genuinely brutal to watch. I was also mad that he didn't bag his, like, high school girlfriend, whatever, and instead she gets married off. Like, that shit pissed me off, dude. It's like, now he has to be with the fucking aspy little fucking schoolgirl instead. Brutal. Instead of the fully developed anime babe. Nah, dude, the husband of whatever, the chick that he went to high school with, like, I would say he looks worse than, the main character. Now, granted, he has money, so that's what Asian women care about, number one, is money. So I guess that does make him above a sub 5. But yeah, that's where I stopped watching. I had to, like, I don't know. I was watching it while I was working today because I had a shitload of requests to get through. So I was just watching it with, like, one eye while I was doing my work. I had my phone propped up on my fucking laptop screen. Yeah, that shit was extra cringy. Saving this boost. Oh, I turned into a wallet. Nice. Now I just need someone to fill me up. Pause? Maybe? I don't know. Was that a pause moment? Damn. Jesus Cristo. I actually feel bad for people who don't find this fun. Like, this is just pure gameplay. I don't know. This, to me, is one of the more fun games that's released in a very, 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 very long time. Like, I feel like you have to convince yourself that you don't actually like this game. Slip and slide. Let's go! I mean, I basically have, like, what, 150 hours in this one game mode? I don't know, dude. Like, I don't even have that much time in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe total. So, I really like this game a lot. Knockout Tour is, like, the best addition to Mario Kart. Since I don't even know when. 3D visuals. This game mode is like made for this game. Like, period. It's just really good. It makes things so fast-paced. Like, it's just 15 minutes of like pure fun each round. Come on, baby. fuck, the boomerang. Oh, come on. This is the most different Mario Kart, probably since Double Dash. Because you not only have double the player count of the other games, but you also have this new game mode, which is very different. Ah, fuck. Man. Double Dash is my favorite traditional Mario Kart. Like, if I just want to play, like, Mario Kart Racing, yeah, I agree. Double Dash is probably the best. I don't know. I just really like this game mode a lot. Yeah, I agree. They could have done more with the free roam mode, but really the only capacity I ever use it in is just when I'm waiting around, so I don't actively explore it. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Stop scamming PK. He deserves to be a mod. I don't know about that. I feel like PK would go crazy with power. Most 5'7" dudes, when you give them any sort of authority, go fucking wacko. I thought PK was 6'1". Yeah, and I got a 9-inch cock. We can all make up things. Doesn't make it true. Did I see Benji Netanyahu testifying in court? Nope. What court? Aw, really? Talk about Final Fantasy? What about Final Fantasy? Well, I guess the Switch version's about to come out, so I'll be picking that up for sure. And we'll be streaming that, I guess. Will Aerith die in part 3? I think she will sacrifice herself to set events right. I think Aerith will be alive in part 3, but essentially the game will end the exact same way that the original did, with Aerith dead, but also her stopping the meteor. So she will essentially sacrifice herself in order to be one with the Livestream, to stop the meteor and put everything as it should be once all the worlds come together. So I think all the worlds will converge, and the end result will be that basically events play out exactly the same as the original game, but with the added caveat that Sephiroth can never and will never return because he is completely and totally eradicated from all possible realities, along with the Genova cells. I think that's how it's gonna end. Because at the end of Rebirth, Aerith says that, like, the Livestream is like a second home. So it's obvious, like, she doesn't mind being there. So I think she'll end up dead at the end, but not because of Lay Stab, but because, you know, she basically sacrifices herself. Because if you look at Rebirth, like, throughout that game, Sephiroth is hunting Aerith throughout multiple different realities. So she's already died several times up until the point you get to the ending of Rebirth, if you actually pay attention. So there's several Aeriths that die over the course of Remake and Rebirth, because Sephiroth is hunting her across all the various worlds. That's why she pushes Cloud through the floor during that scene in Chapter 14. When they're on their final date. Well, the thing is Zack's going to play a big part in Part 3 because Cloud is going to be the one that uses the black materia. Like, that's already been shown, like, through the various cutscenes. Where, like, Cloud is saying reunion, and, like, yeah. So, Zack is probably going to be, like, crucial in taking down Cloud when he's, like, brainwashed or some shit. And trying to use the black materia. Because at the end of Rebirth, it's definitely important that Cloud still has the actual real black materia. Not the one that was in the Temple of the Ancients. Like, he has the actual one. Which Sephiroth needs, which that's the next part of the story, is they go to, like, the Northern Cave and see Sephiroth and the crystal. No, he calls Zack Puppy. I think. Well, I think, isn't it like, yeah, it's technically Zack, but Cloud. I had to think about that for a second. It's when Cloud thinks he is Zach. So you're actually playing as Zach, not Cloud. But Cloud's too retarded to remember it properly. PK, why would you visit my parents when you're the only one I call daddy? Come on now. I just beat Remake yesterday, going to do another playthrough on hard. Oh shit, bro. Good luck. Those games on hard are actually as the name would suggest. Oh shit. I just dropped my controller. Shit. Hold on. What setting did I just change? Okay, nothing. I just dropped my controller. But PK, I probably would consider giving you mod at some point, but you can't ask for it. That's the thing. You are here all the time, so to your credit. That is the type of person I would mod, but if you abuse, then I have to take it away. I remember, dude, do you guys remember that one guy that paid me $300 to be a mod, then he just started banning a bunch of people and I just took it away? That guy was a fucking idiot, like... It was an Australian? Was it you? No, I didn't ban him. I just unmodded him and then unmuted everybody. But yeah, he sent me like $300 worth of super chats asking to be mod, and I was like, alright, whatever. And then, like, literally within 2 minutes, I took it away. I don't know if he ever showed up after that, but either way, thanks for the money, dummy, because that's exactly what you are. A bunch of empty-headed idiots who gave me money for absolutely nothing. Let me fix the soundboard. Let's see. Properties, Focusrite. Okay, let's see now if it works. There we go. Well, dude, the first thing you do when you get mod is just ban a bunch of people. Like, I'm gonna take it away immediately. So, not gonna last long. Imagine paying $300 for a 2-minute gag. Yeah, exactly. It was retarded.
Oh, shit.
Yep, I remember that. The mute Brit for the whole stream. Yup. Poor Brittany Dick. Brutal. Mods should be a daily fee. I think they should at least have to be channel members at minimum. Because the thing is the type of people who pay usually have, you know, motivation to not fuck up. Like modding a bunch of randos that don't give money. It's like, okay, yeah, these people have no fucking skin in the game if I fucking, you know, ban their account or demod them or whatever. Like, if somebody spent like months and they have like a recurring membership and they're in streams frequently, I feel like the likelihood that they're gonna power trip is a lot lower, you know? Because it's like, okay, this person pays to be here, basically. They obviously don't want it to turn into a fucking shithole. But yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole mod shit, I don't really get, because it's like, who cares? Like, the only thing mods do in this chat is literally just fucking, you know, mute people who are spamming. That's it. And it rarely even happens. Or, like, the people doing the fucking N-word ladder shit. Like, that's literally it. Other than that, like, modding is not even really a thing in this chat, because I don't really ban people. So... Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Fuck. Oh, well, it didn't matter. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, they just sabotaged me. I could have blasted through those barriers. It's way too sensitive on the out of bounds. Yeah, that's a new prerequisite for being mod. You can have never watched Dexter. Shit. Yeah, that's the new criteria. You can't be a Dexter fan. Been there, done that. Oh my god, dude. This is brutal. Nope. If PK sends 100 right now, can he be mod? Maybe 100 gifted subs. But yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that debate was retarded because Rich was like trying to like argue that it was bad to preach Christianity while at the same time preaching atheism in the exact same stream. Yeah, it was about Melanie Mac. It was funny. Dude, that's when Rich was like...
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Or...
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
And it was also during the time he's like...
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you. I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
That's when Melanie was still on Side Scrollers before she went to the Quarter Pounders podcast. So that was when Rich was reacting to a video of her on Side Scrollers. Brutal, dude. President HMV with a 5. Ban FBI. He's black. He's a squeaker. His name's Smithers. I can't believe this man exists. Yeah, what a fucking joke, dude. Alright, let's get rid of him. He's gone. Forever. Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever. Let's see. U generation with the 2. What is this? Music? Alright. I'll mute the game.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bill Hurt with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. I think I found PK's Twitter account. I had someone try and argue that non-binary is a normal thing. That's antithetical to the actual definition. And his argument was basically, if it's not a thing, then where did non-binary people come from? Yeah, exactly. Dude, if something exists, it has to be like a common thing, bro. It's like the people that cope about the hermaphrodites, where they're like, wow, if everyone's male or female, then explain hermaphrodites, and it's like less than 0.0001 of the population would even remotely qualify as that. It's like the rule of exceptions. It's all leftists can do, because they can't argue general trends because they're wrong every single time. If you look at general trends and numbers, then usually it contradicts leftist talking points in every single instance. Well, that was uneventful. Another one. Ooh, dude, I barely missed that. Shit. I can hear the Mario music. I have to unmute it on OBS. Which I have to get to a point where I can move my mouse. There we go. Nah, dude, PK is an extra edgy 4channer. He's pole born and raised, bro. Oh, I dropped my star, too. No. Fuck all y'all.
I can't afford this shit!
Nice. Nice.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, get wrecked, bitch. Ooh. Ah! Nope. Damn. Let's see. So Bill Herb with the 5, play the song if you want it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And Dr. Nabarius with the 2, I joined y'all, but I gotta be up early for the gym. Me too, man. Me too. But as you probably know by now, my sleep schedule is fucked. You're doing the right thing. So, smart man. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. I miss 8chan. My friend in high school used 8chan. I never went on any of those like message boards and shit. I don't know. It never really appealed to me, but yeah, I had a friend who was an 8chaner, so he was on there all the fucking time at school. And Schizo Garcia. Oh wait, no, I didn't finish reading yours. That's why. 4cuck is lame. Yeah, I've never been on either, so I couldn't tell you. Isn't like the new 4chan like fucking what is it, Wojak Party or some shit like that, or Soyjack Party? I don't fucking know what it's called. I need a win. I don't know, bro. I need a lot of things. I don't know if a win is even remotely close to the top. .4chan was sold to the Japanese. Based Japs. I guess, I don't know. The Japs aren't really that based, to be fair, so. They just don't like foreigners. Which in today's world is considered based when it used to be considered normal. Being xenophobic was a survival instinct. Dude, I do need that money, you know? Don't we all? Worth it. I'm not gonna win a race, it doesn't matter. The only way I'm winning the race is that I had fun, dude. Because if you have fun, then you're the real winner. And I am having fun playing this game overall, so I guess that means that I actually did win. Aw, really? That's like the worst place to get zapped. Imagine paying tax. I know. Hopefully one day I will have to imagine it. Trust me, as much as I would love to get 50 bucks for winning a race, it's not gonna happen. We got too many tryhards in here. They live, eat, sleep, and breathe Mario Kart. I'm just a filthy casual kart racer, you know? Trying to peddle his wares. Trying to make a name for himself in this big bad world. From 2nd to 9th. It truly is Jover. The fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nope. Damn. It's all over, dude. Bill Herb with the 5. I'm loving how the most memorable and liked part of the Avatar series is the human who's pro-human race and supposed to be the villain. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the case with modern Hollywood movies in 99% of the cases. Like, the villain is the only character that actually has motivations that make fucking sense. Because every hero, quote-unquote, is, like, just such a leftard that it's, like, just unnatural, his motivations. So you sympathize more with the villain than the actual hero, which is just, you know, hilarious because they waste all this time trying to, like, build up these heroes to be, like, the ideal fucking person. And it's like, no. Nobody buys it anymore. It's like the real heroes are the villains, and that's been the truth this entire time. And not just in movies. And you generation with the 5 at your favorite collab. What is that? Oh god, ew. Alright, well you get to listen to some urban beats courtesy of you generation. Make sure to say thank you. What time is it? 2? I got on kind of early tonight, I guess. It feels like it's a lot later than it actually is.
I got ice in my veins, blood in my eyes, hate in my heart, love in my mind. I seen nights full of pain, days are the same. You keep the sunshine, save me the rain. I search but never find. Hurt but never cry. I work and forever try, but I'm cursed, so never mind. And it's worse, but better times seem further and beyond. The top gets higher, the more that I climb. The spot
It's
gets
time for
smaller,
another
and I
caffeine
get
pill.
bigger, trying to get in where I fit in. No room for it, but soon for it be on.
Ah.
All this shit made me strong. So I pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, I'ma pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, and I could die now, rebirth.
Time to act, indeed.
I'm gone.
Let me ask you a question.
I know what they don't want to tell you. Just hope you're heaven sent and you're hell proof. I walk up in the world and cut the lights off. And confidence is a stain they can't wipe off. My word is my pride, but wisdom is bleak, and that's a word from the wise. Serve to survive and bribe. And when it got too heavy, I put my burden to side so I could pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, I'ma pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, and I could die now, rebirth. Hop up in my spaceship and leave Earth. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Hurts but I never show this pain you'll never know. If only you could see just how lonely and how cold and frostbite I've become.
They're trying to red shell my ass.
When push come to shove, I just stand up and scream, come on.
Man, it feels like these walls are closing in. This roof is caving in. Up, it's time to raise it then. Your days are numbered like pages in my book of rhymes. Got 'em cooking, boy, this crooked mind of mine. Got 'em all shook and scared to look in my eyes. I stole that clock, I took the time and I came up from behind and pretty much snuck up and this game up. Better be careful when you bring my name up. This fame, that ain't what I came to claim. But the game ain't gonna be the same on the day that I leave it. But I swear one way or another, I'ma make these haters believe it. I swear to God, won't spare the ride. I'm a man of my word, so your head's better not. I'm around in this and roast everybody. Sleep on me, that pillow is where your head alive. It's Betty by. This world is my Easter egg, yeah, prepared. My head is swole, my confidence is up. The stage is my pedestal. I'm unstoppable, incredible. Hulk, you're trapped in my medicine ball. I can run circles around you so fast your head is spin, dog. I split your cabbage and your lettuce and olives. I
Pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, I'ma pick the world up and I'ma drop it on your head. Yeah, and I could die now, rebirth. Hop up in my spaceship and leave Earth. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Yeah. Ooh. Damn, man. That was back in the day where you had to upload clean videos to YouTube in order to get monetized on that Vivo shit. Alright, let me unmute the game if I can. Oh shit. Pay attention. Ah. Oh, two boomerangs just collided. What happens next is crazy. No! Alright, well, at least everybody else lost theirs as well. Dude, that sucked. Chat. Aw, shit. Yeah, that's it. It's over. I was chosen to lose. I got a fucking gold shell in the final stretch. The fuck is that dog shit? Like, really? Oski Woski with the 4. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, son. Thank you. I can now feed my child. And by child, I mean my cigarette addiction. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2. Yeah, I can play one.
Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
450-pound man.
West Coast nigga. It's a way of life. You think exercise ain't gonna do anything for me? All it's gonna do is make me hungry.
I don't know how easy it would be to add new tracks. I don't know.
Club, right?
Guess we'll have to wait and see, dude. Wait for E3.
And pussy's not gonna slay itself.
Slay itself.
All day slay.
All day slay.
Nigga. Go bother somebody like fucking Syndicate who steals money from children and drives Lamborghinis his entire life. That's all it is. Drives Lamborghinis. Hey. Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
450-pound man.
Who can fuck the ugliest bitch? I got you. Give me the fat bitch over there. I got you. That's what I want.
That's who I am.
That's what I want.
And Elijah with D3. Appreciate it, man. I don't appreciate that dog, but you know, I guess you got to take the good with the bad, right?
Ridiculous.
It's so heckin' cute, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my science. If Doggerinos looked like that, I would definitely get one if I wasn't allergic to them.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Yeah, that dog is nasty, bro. I don't know why, but it's just very visually repulsive. I don't want to say it's like Troon coded, because it's not. But it's something else, for sure. And U-Generation joining in the fun with the 3 and that dog. Great!
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing
I
it.
love it, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, what's better than 1 heckin' Pupperino, 2 heckin' Pupperinos? Wow. You know, every time I catch it out of the corner of my right eye, I'm just gonna be so heckin' happy, dude. So heckin' happy. I wish you could disable individual stickers. I would disable that one in a fucking heartbeat. Shit's so fucking nasty. I hate it. I hate it! I want it dead! I would not mind taking that dog to the fucking swamp. That's for sure. Yeah, only gay pairs would be allowed. Let's see. Anabolic plays, speaking of which, with the 2 and the gay pair. Now that is a welcome sight. That is always a welcome sight. Thank you for the gay pair, man. And Jay just enjoy with the 3 with the freaking dog. Nice, dude. Oh my god. You know, now I have 3 of them on screen at once. Hooray. Jeez. It's just so amazing. No matter what angle I look over at the chat with, you know, my right eye, I just get at least 1 or 2 of those dogs. Hooray. And then El Rosario Soul with the 2 with the full body dog. Oh my god. I mean, at least it's not as zoomed in on its face, but still, it's very disturbing, to say the least. There's just something very uncanny about that dog. I don't fucking like it. Like, the samurai version of it and the other versions of it aren't as bad, but the $2 and $3 versions are really fucking bad. Thing's just ugly. It repulses me. And I can't quite put my finger on why, but it's like a mixture of furry, purposely ugly art. I don't know. Dude, that's all my Twitter feed has been, is put her in a bikini, put her in a bikini, put her in a bikini. Oh my god. It's all falling apart! Shit. Oh, great. Yogi Bear with the 3 with the dog. Wowie zowie, man. That's just the motivation I need to, you know, really clench this victory. More heckin' doggerinos. Yeah, it's literally just a wall of fucking dogs on the Super Chat feed. Jesus. That is actually fucking gross. That is actually fucking gross. Stream is dog pilled, that's right. I don't know what's gotten into him. He never does this. Damn, man. That shit. Oh my god. Gross. I just looked over again. Elijah with the 3. My hero. You know who would be my hero? The person that takes every single one of those dogs and puts them the fuck down. So they stop dancing and rubbing their fucking face. Oh my god. New generation with the 2. Oh, with the big grin. Oh wow, dude, so heckin' quirky. It's just very, I guess, millennial core. I don't know. There's something very unsettling about that design, though. Genuinely. And President HMV with the 2 just break the chains of fury. Or just breaking the chains of fury. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But don't worry, because we got another 2 from Jay Just Enjoy with another heckin' Pupperino dancing. Woohoo! Wowie zowie. When he shakes his ass, hearts come out. Just like any furry would dream. Yogi Bear the 2, Dog, Choo Choo. Yeah, put them all on the train tracks. I agree. Line them all up on the train tracks like a bunch of Indians and, you know, just watch them get clipped. Me dog died in the holly. Sorry, man. Can't believe you said that, Griffin. Look how heckin' wholesome they are, dude. I know, dude. They're just so heckin' cool. I love those dogerinos, bro. God. Who will win? Damn, that's a crazy good skip. Oh, nope, never mind. Brutal. Big fat nuts won. Your gay big fat balls. We're going weeb, Peach. She's just a quirky girl that likes anime, just like you and me, guys. Elijah with the oh god. Whoa, dude, that dog's just giggling over there. He's so cynically. Oh wow. He's just Reddit chuckling. Like. Yeah, that literally looks like a Reddit chuckle that it's doing right now. Yeah, it's very furry coated. That one especially, man. That one's definitely more furry coated than the other ones, for sure. And Jay just enjoyed the 2 1 minute mute. Okay. There we go. It's been done. Yif in hell, furries? Agreed, man. Yif in hell. Fuck all y'all. Shit. Synth's mom found a commemorative Star Wars Episode 3 coin thing. Just made me think of all the Yo shekels. Oh, I think I know what I have one of those, I'm pretty sure. Is it from the Target DVD? I have a sealed one of those on my card frame, actually. I have like a sealed Revenge of the Sith DVD display with the commemorative coin inside. Oh, fuck. Terrible place. I'll get up after this match and I'll take a picture of it. See if it's the same. But yeah, I bought like a couple copies of Revenge of the Sith after I went to the 20th anniversary screening of it last year. Just kind of feeling the heckin' nostalgia, so I bought a like sealed copy of it with the coin. Just for the member berries. Ah, shit. Wee. Yo, fuck.
Nice
Really?
car.
It just had the paint. Really? That was absolutely necessary, huh? Couldn't have been avoided at all. Just had to happen, huh? Motherfucker. Come on, dude. Damn. Ooh, I barely fucking made that shit. What the hell? What the fuck, bro? I barely made that shit. Barely. Fuck all y'all. Oh shit, I missed the fucking boxes. Oh my god, dude, what? Never mind, I just got gang raped. Ah, dude. It's like I finally start gaining some ground and then it's like, nope, get wrecked, bitch. Alright, well at least I got the boxes. Damn. I tried. But failed. Let's see. So, U Generation with the 20. Mute, Jay, just enjoy. Alright. There we go. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. What the fuck is that thing? Jesus. I almost prefer the dog. Dude, I don't fucking know. I may actually prefer the dog more than that. Oh my god, that thing's disgusting. What in the globo homo is that? And Tim Marco, the 279 DVD is definitely a way to watch movies. 4DP for the win. Yeah, I don't know, it's like kind of the whole physical media argument. Like, it felt more soulful to have to get up and change the fucking disc. Like, I still have all my old DVDs. Like, I have the old Star Wars DVDs and shit I used to have as a kid. So, I don't know. I'm kind of nostalgic for that type of stuff. But yeah, hold on. I'll take a picture of the coin bundle thing real quick. And then Jay, just enjoy with the 5. Mute, U Generation, and PK for being brothers in the furry community. I don't know if PK is a furry. That seems unlikely. Is PK even here? I don't see PK in the chat at all. I'll do generation. Elijah with the 5 with the heckin' Japanese kung fu. Alright, That dog I don't mind. That dog's fine. Okay.
All right, awesome.
That
Thanks,
dog's
nigga. All
okay.
right.
I don't have beef with that dog. The Japanese fighting dog, that one's alright. That's like kind of like the samurai one, where it's kind of, you know, normal for what it is, I guess. And Elijah also with the oh god, ew. Ugh. Yeah. I'm guessing that's supposed to be an artistic interpretation of a queen. And let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Mute the J loser for being a furry. Alright. Just refresh the time. And Johnny's with the 149. Thanks for that big, juicy, wet, perfect 19-year-old peach. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go see this coin real quick. Check. Why specifically 19? That's just what Raymond says. I don't know. He prefers 19-year-old peach. Alright, so here we go. Soon. It's the same one. Was it this coin? But yeah, you can see this is like the bundle that it comes in. But yeah, I have a couple of these sealed. I just have one pulled out for display. I thought they were kind of cool. I might open one and grade the coin with NGC. I feel like that'd be pretty neat. But yeah, you can get them on eBay. They're actually pretty cheap. I think I paid like 20 bucks for it. Like, not bad at all. So if you want one, not bad in terms of price. But yeah, I'll probably end up sending this to NGC and get the coin graded. Just so I have it. It'll be cool. Alright, let's see. Put it back on there. No, it comes in like a little plastic container. Like it'll have a little case inside of that, like encasement. So like it has a coin case on top of it inside of the packaging. Oh, let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2, Mute Spooky, and Sneed for having mental issues. Alright, looks like this is gonna be alright, cool. I don't know if I can capture this, but it's okay. I think I've already shown it anyway. My Jumbo Shadow Lugia card, which is next to the DVD. Oh, let me check something real quick. Has Anakin and Obi-Wan dueling. That might be on the reverse side. That might be on the reverse side. Or maybe it's like a different, I don't know. Let's see. I'm sure somebody has it listed on eBay. Yeah, it is that one. Yup. That's the back of the coin. So, yep, that is the one. Cool. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty plentiful. They're not rare. Because I had one as a kid, too. I have that version of the movie. I just got a bunch of them sealed. But yeah, they're not very expensive at all. If you want one. Kind of a neat item. Yeah, you can buy them for 20 bucks on eBay if you just want the coin sealed. It's not bad. Stick to the Reichsmarks, yeah. Definitely the better financial decision. Give me 1 second. There we go. What time is it? 2:30? We've got time for a few more. Schizo Garcia with the two. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. That is gross. Yeah, honestly, I prefer the dog, like, squishing its cheeks to whatever the fuck that thing is. Oh my god. That's like that Corpo Zog Slop art. Like that Magic Spoon cereal the Dreamcast guy promotes. That's very Steven Universe Troon coded. And Schizo Garcia. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Elijah with the. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck are these things? That doesn't even look human. It's disgusting. Oh my god, bro. That's actually gross. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, that's some definite Globo Homo art. That's some real Globo Homo art.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, they definitely do it on purpose. They hire, like, probably these degen-ass artists that go by 8 different pronouns depending on the day. Dude, I don't know if Palantir's that gay. Like, for all of Palantir's issues, I don't know if they're actually that fucking, like, disgusting. Like, that's a special type of, like, leftist core art. Like, so visually repulsive as to not offend anyone. Ooh, damn. I almost didn't make that. Ah, damn it. Of course. Gotta flatten me. Ooh, barely. Barely. Oh my god, really, dog? Fuck. I can't catch a break, dude. I cannot catch a break. Come on. Shit. Aw. Dude, I really can't catch a fucking break. I really fucking can't. Nope. Dude, fuck that! I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. God damn it, bro.
You're fucking poor!
Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's just so bad. It's so fucking bad. The game has decided I'm not allowed to win. Period. Let's see. So, oh, ew. Anabolic plays at the. What the fuck is that? What does that even say? How's it going? Oh my god, dude. Repulsive. Absolutely fucking repulsive. And U-Generation also with the 3 and the exact same thing. Isn't that nice? Ugh. Yeah, these... Y'all can stop sending those, bro. Like, that is extra zoggy. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. What is that? Me? Oh, God. Yeah. Hopefully she's volunteering to go head first into a wood chipper. Me, 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 me. So that stupid fucking pink afro goes away forever. Darth Vader with the 1. Appreciate it. Johnny's also with the 149 with the rainbow. Yeah, these emojis are pretty gay, I will say. For sure. And Elijah with the 5. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Soy Jack one now. That's brutal. Yeah, I missed the gay pairs too. The gay pairs were heckin' wholesome compared to this shit. Like, that green thing looks like your average Marvel slop consumer. Let's get Schizo Garcia with the 2. Look at my community post. Griff, absolutely vile. Let me see what it is. Oh, ew. Yeah, that is vile. Hold on, let me swap my input real quick.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
That is gross.
And you're the friend, right?
Diversity. Celebrate diversity in
Evan.
gaming.
I apologize.
And then it's like
Okay.
literally
You're his friend?
Silent
You guys were
Void,
both hanging out here?
Pedo Sona, Ninja Guy.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Come over here and talk to me.
Fuck.
Okay, you want me to talk to you first? Okay.
Yeah, please.
What's going on,
Oh,
Evan?
man.
Evan, what's up?
God,
What's going on?
I love diversity so much.
Well, don't talk to me in that manner, please, all right? Hang back a little bit.
So you think I'm deceptive and I'm negative?
Oh, this is the first time meeting you.
Videos
I have no
playing? Oh, of course it is. Because I definitely didn't click on it. God, bruh. YouTube needs to fix their fucking shit, bro. Their website is like absolutely fucking busted nowadays. That video has been sitting there for like 4 hours. I haven't clicked on it, and then all of a sudden it starts playing. And U Generation with the 2. You race like Danica Patrick. Well, dude, she's pretty hot, huh? Yeah, I guess I do drive like a woman. And Anabolic plays with the 2. Hey, you, thanks for the gay pair, man. I needed that. Truly. I needed that in my soul. And Elijah with the 3. Also the gay pair. Thank you. Especially after that green mongoloid thing. You know, I really needed that that reprieve. Raging Boar with the 2. Chat being extra weird tonight. I don't know. They're probably just being themselves. I think they're just being themselves. Which is great, dude. You know, everybody should feel comfortable in their own skin. As heckin' quirky and, you know, whatever else you are. As long as you're not gay.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, we'll do one more, this last one, and then we'll do videos and stuff. Been playing Mario Kart for 5 hours now, pretty much. So, it's a pretty good chunk of time. Dude, that's what always happens, though, when I play this game. I don't know, it's very addicting. I really like Mario Kart World, so... Nobody can say I'm just shilling for the hell of it. I actually do like this game. Oh, MILF Peach. That is definitely the 1950s mom aesthetic. Emphasis on the ass. Because that thing is shapely. Peach is living up to her name. Bro, I didn't get a single fucking item! What? Shut it down. Shut it the fuck down. They know. Bro, are you fucking shitting me? Really? Come on. Dude. It's so over. It's only the second wave and I already feel the loss coming. I already feel it in my bones. You know, is it too much to ask to just win one race in 5 hours? I don't think so personally, but I guess it is, man. The universe has other plans. Why the fuck do I need an ice flower? What a worthless power-up, dude. Worthless. Worthless. Completely fucking worthless. Thing sucks anyway. It doesn't even slow people down. Just like slightly, you know, jiggles them. Oh, come on, bruh. They just had to nut tap me on the way. Just one last insult to injury, huh?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh. No item, man. That's a GG's. Yep. Dude, it's just brutal. I'm getting used and abused like a fucking crusty old sock under a teenage boy's bed. God damn, man. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Cool. Thanks for the gay pair, bro. And Castile with the 5. Is PK your stand, Griffin? Ridiculous as fuck. He can't let you go. I don't think PK is here right now. I think it's just people pretending to be PK for whatever reason. I don't know. So if anything, there's PK stands in the chat, not the other way around. And Tim Code the 7, Nintendo's the only platform that can kind of justify charging for online because of games like this. Yeah, I mean, their multiplayer's like, what, $20 a year? Like, it's nothing. Like, yeah, should it be free? Obviously, but I don't think anybody's, like, actually fucking upset over, like, a little over $1 or something a month. Like, it's very, very affordable compared to the others, but, yeah. I don't really feel like Nintendo Switch Online is a bad value personally, but I think it should be free. But yeah, it definitely is the better of the three, I think, from a value perspective for sure. No, PKs is literally just PKDC88. No punctuation, nothing. Just literally straight 6 characters. All the other ones are fake. So, it's literally just the PKDC88. No period, no commas, no dashes, nothing out of order. Like, all those are fake. For whatever reason, someone feels the need to pretend to be PK, and I don't really get it, but whatever. Alrighty, let me scroll up. We got a lot of things to scroll past. So I was trying to see if I could find the timestamp for that one video. Holy shit, man. Let me just switch this to fan funding. Maybe it'll load better. It's about to crash, I can tell. Yep. Where is it? Did it delete it again? Been having this problem with them deleting chats from the feed. Anabolic Plays, what was the timestamp for the Raymond video? I don't see it. Oh wait, there it is. I see it. I see it now. 254. I see it. I have to like refresh it twice and then it finally popped up. They really need to fix the fucking UI on this. It's so irritating. Like they just decided all of a sudden to be like, yeah, well let's fucking break the dashboard. Makes no sense.
Yeah, it's got audio.
Jay, just enjoy the 2. The real PK, mute him. Oh, yeah, there he is. I don't think he's been here. PK has been radio silent for the most part. And 32 frets 66C with the 10 Review Tech USA is the January 6th insurrection feud.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
He
up!
always ends up where he's unwanted, right? I don't know, man. Rich, like, after January 6th, and especially after COVID, just was completely fucking, you know, mind broke. His mind was completely broken by those 2 events. It's kind of sad, honestly. Truly a broken man in every sense of the word. Oh, apparently they formally said that the United States plans to purchase Greenland. So we'll see. We may have the true American empire here soon. That'd be pretty sweet if we got Greenland. Keep expanding the border, baby. Let's see, Elijah with the 2. GGG, good night, bro. I'm going to sleep. Well, have a good night, man. Appreciate you gaming as well as the contributions as well. But have a good one, man. Appreciate you stopping by. No, I'm not doing another race. I'm not doing another race. Only white people now. But yeah, no, I'm done. Done with Mario Kart for the night. I was just checking some stuff. Well, it's been like 5 hours of rage. I've been playing Mario Kart for what? Let's see. Alright, not quite 5 hours. 4 hours and 40 minutes. So, yeah. There was plenty of rage. That was a pretty decent gaming session, if I do say so myself. I wasn't here because I was jacking off to some Jav clinic scene. It was so good. Yeah, dude, I can't even last as soon as I hear that Japanese girl say in a super squeaky voice. You know, it's all over at that point. I gotta scrape it off the ceiling after I'm done. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch PK's old video again? Which one? Like on his channel?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
His newest one? I guess.
Smile before you go.
The top comment says you got away with Griff watching porn and not knowing it. Okay, yeah, no. I see the timestamp now, so no, I'm not pulling it up. I'm not gonna get a fucking strike to watch fucking literal porn. Yeah, you can clearly see it. Alright, so...
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, if I know that there's porn in something, I'm not gonna watch it, so, yeah, no. I'm not getting a fucking strike on my channel over that. Jay, just enjoy the 2. Mute Schizo Garcia for defending PK. Alright. 1 minute. Alright, so 254. Oh, he's playing Doom?
Right, let's see. This is Doomer content, guys. Oh, hell yeah. Do you think I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Is the audio too loud? Oh, shit. They got the audio. I don't remember the controls. I don't remember. Wow, it's so fast.
I don't remember the controls. You just click.
Fast. I don't know how to jump. How do you jump? I don't know how to jump.
I don't think you do.
How do you jump?
I don't think you do jump. You can't even aim up and down in this game.
Does anybody know how to jump? I don't know how to jump.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't think you can jump, can you? Where's the enemies? I do not remember how to play this game. Alright, hold on. Oh, you can't jump? So you have to... Oh, there's another place where to go. Okay, so... I don't know. I don't actually know. Hold on.
Nah, I don't know. I wouldn't say this is literally DSP, because, you know, if he's new to PC gaming, then everybody has their growing pains. DSP claims to be a professional gamer, so it's a little bit different. Little bit different, you know, extend him some grace, I guess. I don't think he's a gamer. He's never really talked about gaming, to my knowledge. Osky with the 5. Imagine buying a Switch 2 with Mario Kart only to never touch it and regret your purchase. Gotta feel bad for people like that. Who might that be?
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you have to try to dislike Mario Kart World. I feel like it's one big psyop. I feel like it's one big psyop. Like, people have convinced themselves that they hate Mario Kart World, when in reality, if it wasn't like the, you know, the cattle class of Redditors just, you know, chimping out over anything Nintendo related, they probably would like it.
I don't know the controls. I really don't. How do I get out of the screen? Do you know how to exit full screen? Does anybody know how to exit full screen? Like, I'm being serious. How do I exit full screen? Okay, we gotta end. All right, I don't know how to jump in, or I don't know how to. What are the controls? What are the controls for Doom? Original. I don't know. Turn Alt Control to fire, space to use. Oh, space to use. Okay, I see. I see. All right. All right. I'm terrible. I know. I'm really bad at this. I know. I know. Let's see if... Here we go. All right. Let's do...
I can't afford this shit!
All right. I don't remember what you do.
Yeah, that's what everybody says, is you should download Brutal Doom, but I don't know. I don't really feel like you have to.
We'll figure it out. Let's see. You can go over here. I'm just gonna button smash until something happens. I actually have no idea how to play this. Oh, there we go. Wow. Harder than I thought. Oh, god damn it. Should I turn down the lights?
He needs to lower the volume of the music. Like, jeez. I've got that shit turned down to like, what, 30-something% or whatever? And it's still loud.
There we go. Is that a menorah? That's a menorah.
Oy vey.
Is the audio balanced okay? They got 100%.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
I got 0 secrets. I'm probably gonna get copyright for the music, aren't I?
Nope, not for video game music. Let's see. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. I'll mute myself after the video. I'm not gonna mute myself in the middle of a video. Raging Boar with the 5. He literally said he was going to do this in a previous stream. I got a good laugh from it. Also, I'm not gonna keep doing this 1-minute mute for myself. Like that's not gonna fly. Like, that's way too disruptive to the flow of the stream overall. It's not worth doing. So, I don't mind if you want to do $2 to mute somebody else, but I'm not going to mute myself and just stop everything for a minute. Because that's just kind of dumb. It's not worth doing. Kills the flow of the stream.
I can't afford this shit!
Because I'm not just going to let the video play, so it's just going to sit there dead air on the screen with nothing. So, if you want to do the full 5 minutes, that's fine, but I'm not doing the 1 minute every, other minute. Anabolic plays with the 2. I guess Doom is the true reverse Wolfenstein. One might say. You could make that case.
Doomer con.
Disruptive, sure. Okay, okay, let me ask you a question here. Let me ask you a question, okay? And let me pick up the fucking axe and some wood. If it's $2 to mute me every minute, and all you have to do is send $2, people are just gonna fucking do that shit, and then it'll be like 1 minute I talk, 1 minute I don't. 1 minute I talk, 1 minute I don't. 1 minute I talk, 1 minute I don't. And it's just going to keep going on and on and on and on and on and on. And then people will fucking bitch about it. It's not worth it. So, it's just not good and conducive to the flow of the stream. So, if you want me to do it, then you got to fork over the full amount. Otherwise, it's going to become too fucking frequent. And yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
10. Hell yeah. That little Seinfeld twang in there. It's like 9 Inch Nails right in here. Can you get up here? I can't wait for the comments. You're bad at this.
I don't think he's doing that bad, to be honest. For a guy who doesn't play video games, who just got a gaming PC, I don't think he's doing terrible.
I actually don't know.
I've definitely seen worse.
Do you go up? Oh, got the shotgun. Hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Dragula. Right.
Yeah, but your brain is a lot more, whatever you call it, shit. Oh, fuck. Not elastic,
All right,
like
awesome.
flexible.
Thanks,
I don't
nigga.
know.
All right.
You learn shit faster when you're a kid. Like, you have better hand-eye coordination. You pick up stuff yeah, malleable. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Yeah, you got better, ability to pick up something and learn it. So, when you're almost 40 years old, picking up a video game for the first time in however many decades, it's probably not going to end up very well. Especially on a new control input if you're not familiar with it.
Secret 0% LOL. I know, right? I'm terrible. I'm really bad. Come on. I guess that is. I don't know. As you guys can see, I'm not very good at these types of games. Do you guys know where to go? Better save? Okay. Alright. Rocking the case up right now. I'm probably about to get in trouble. Wait, what's the view all windows? Here we go. Alright, it's saying okay, I'm not getting any warnings. Okay, that's good. Okay. Make a save state. I just did. I did it. How's the? Can you guys hear me over the?
Oh, he doesn't play it very long.
All right, come on now. Where do I go?
This game would be better without music. That's my mentality when it comes to Doom, for sure. That's exactly how I play Doom, is sound off.
I'm not very good at this. You should have this music playing at all times. Well, I'm probably gonna get fucking I'm gonna get strafe. What's strafe? I'm gonna get freaking I'm probably gonna get freaking I don't know how to strafe. Oh, is that it? All right, let's just press buttons and see what happens. Okay, that's window. Whoops. All right. I'm probably gonna get copywritten for the music for sure. How do you get up there? Okay, so you go up here. It's the game soundtrack.
All I can say is if you listen to classical music and play Doom one time, it's a very nice experience. Just put it that way. Like, turn on your favorite Beethoven or Mozart or Bach or whatever, Vivaldi, and just play the game and listen to the music at the same time, it's great.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for it. We'll see. If I get in trouble for it,
I don't know why he thinks he's gonna get copyright claimed from video game audio when, like, literally there's millions of channels on YouTube with fucking video game footage that have no problem.
thank you very much. You'll shoot your eye out, Frank, for a
should be fine.
Really generous.
I can't afford this
$2 Canadian. Happy belated New Year's and Xmas, brother. Thank you. How do I mute the game? How do I just mute the game? Options.
I guess he's done with it after that. I was at Steam. Hold on.
Okay.
What's he looking at? Oh, he's buying the Star Wars bundle.
$71 by buying the bundle. Good Lord. I wish I would have known about that on the... How do I go?
That's a good deal, honestly. That's a pretty good collection of games.
Back. Okay, here's a back button.
Ray Crack the Sky is his Steam name.
Everybody who games, like, on their... Oh, shit, this audio is going. Everybody who games on their streams is just shitting their pants right now because they cannot comprehend that I don't know how to use the software Steam. Like, the Steam software. I can't figure out how to use the software for the launcher of the game.
Brutal.
And the only reason I know it's called a launcher is because Coffee put that in the chat. Cooperative play. I don't play well with others. I just don't. I don't. You see how bad I am with interviews. You see how absolutely terrible I am with interviews. I just don't play well with others. Dark mode just put out a video. Look at.
All right, well, I guess that's it. I mean, I don't really think it was that bad. I don't think it was that bad. He did all right. Get used to it. I mean, I was fucking terrible with keyboard and mouse when I first got my computer. So I could barely get a kill or two in COD, I remember. Because COD Black Ops 4 was the game I got on Battle.net to, like, try and learn how to play FPS games on keyboard and mouse instead of controller. And it was brutal for, like, the first month or two. Just dying over and over and over and over again, trying to get good at aiming with the keyboard and mouse. So, I don't know. That's a different type of skill. And the older you get, the harder it is to learn shit like that, so I don't know. Yeah, now if I try to play a shooter with a controller, it's really bad. So, it's kind of interesting. I've done a complete reversal. Griffin can't wait for Thursday's stream? The fuck is Thursday? Jay, just enjoy with the 10. Okay, here's the extra shekels you do to mute yourself. All right, I'll read the rest of the super chats and I will mute myself. Ryan Miller with the 5. Democrats are getting roasted left and right for holding candles at the Capitol during January 6th, and I honestly died laughing because it looked so pathetic. I mean, the ironic part of that shit is the only person who died on January 6th was the woman who was, you know, protesting for Trump, who got shot in the head by Capitol Police. So, the irony in them holding, like, a fucking candlelight vigil or whatever the fuck that shit was is pretty ironic, considering that, you know, they cheered on her death initially. And Schizo Garcia with the 5, cut him some slack. When he was a kid, they only had keyboard controls. Also, watch... okay, yeah, we can check it out. Jay, just enjoy the 2 copywritten. What the fuck is that? I'm getting mind green. Yeah, he'll be fine. Like, unless you're watching like a movie clip or something, you typically don't have to worry about copyright claims, especially anything gaming related. Now, if you watch a Rockstar trailer, that might be the only thing. You'll see what Thursday stream. I'm sure. I mean, I kind of have to, right? Because I'm the one streaming. I'm sure it'll be great, whatever it is. Woohoo! Alright, so I will mute myself for 5 minutes, starting now.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, 5 minutes is up. Do you see why I don't want to do that every minute? It would be a disaster. Alright. Can I hear some shekels? Yeah. I actually got some new shekels today. 2 church ones and 2 normal ones. No based eagle. But I bought 10 more today with the based eagle on the back, so. All right. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. He's going to donate for you to play Ninja Gaiden. I feel like that's not going to be the case. So, I feel like that's not going to be the case. You know, I'm sure it's just going to be something absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Why is that? Okay, there we go. Jay just enjoyed the 2. I derailed the stream. Yay, Griffin crying. It doesn't do anything to me. It just makes everybody else watching the stream pissed. I'm pretty sure. Like, it takes no effort on my part to open up Minecraft and sit there in silence listening to some Nintendo music. So, you know, I can manage. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Make it so you have to donate 50 to mute yourself. That or 20. I don't know. 50's kind of high. Do 20. I don't know. But yeah, it like literally just kills the whole fucking stream. So, could you imagine if I was doing it for $2? Like, yeah, nah. No way. It just kills the flow, dude. Yeah, I mean, that is the point, so. It's like punishing everybody else, I guess. Because, you know, as hard as it is for me to believe, people are here to hear me talk. For whatever reason. Alrighty, so we should be good on this now.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
My friend here is drunk.
And you're the friend, right?
Oops.
His name is Evan.
I'm sorry, Evan. I apologize. Okay, you're his friend? You guys are both hanging out here?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Evan.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Come over here and talk to me.
Okay, you want me to talk to you first?
What the fuck?
First? Okay.
Yeah, please.
What's going on, Evan?
Come over here and talk to me.
Evan, what's up? What's going on?
Nothing.
Well, don't talk to me in that manner, please, alright?
He's wearing a fucking Rick and Morty dude, of course. He's a real big-brained intellectual.
Hang back a little bit.
So you think I'm deceptive and I'm negative?
Oh, this is the first time meeting you. I have no idea.
Okay.
Just pull out your gun and shoot him right now. Just kill him. Get rid of him.
You want to fill me in what's going on? This is the first time meeting you. So what happened?
Fine. I just want my friend to leave.
He's 36 years old, bro.
You want him to leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just saying goodbye, my friend.
That's fine.
Telling me
What was going on? What was going on in the house?
Nothing.
What happened to your forehead?
I don't know. What was going on?
It looks. I don't know. It's
Does
kind
it
of
sound
scratched. It looks like it's kind of scratched up or something.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't looked in the mirror. I'm not superficial.
Okay. What does that mean?
I don't know. I was paying attention to my fart that came out of my ass.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you must be a Review Tech USA viewer.
Y'all been drinking, just hanging out of the house, or what?
No, we're just hanging out.
Okay.
I want my friend to hang out
You have
and
not?
go
Okay.
home.
How long you guys been friends for?
About 4 or 5 months.
Okay.
If you want to know the truth.
Yeah, appreciate that.
What were you assuming?
I'm not assuming
What
anything.
It was. Okay. Okay.
No, parents called. Someone got on the phone. Someone in the house. I think it was probably his mom or dad. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I guess our people, our dispatchers that took the call, heard some screaming. So that's all.
Okay.
So I'm just coming here to say hi and figure out what's going on.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
What were you guys doing?
Awesome.
Just hanging out in his room or what?
Basement.
In the basement. Okay. So Evan, you were drinking. You weren't.
Correct.
Okay.
What were you still drinking?
No, you
Did
told
somebody
me.
give you a flag?
No, you guys told me. That's
no,
fine.
I didn't. That's okay. What were you saying?
Evan, what were you drinking? Just wondering, what were you drinking?
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
What were you drinking?
Nothing. What were you saying?
Well, he was answering my questions.
Okay,
so.
I'm confused
It's
because
all right, it's
I
all
feel
right.
like a threat's coming towards me with your energy.
I'm not trying to be like that, okay?
Okay, well, I feel it. I feel it very much.
Well, then I want you to know, all right? I'm not trying to be any threat to you, all right? I'm simply here asking what's going on, all
I'm
right?
scared shitless.
Why?
You want to know?
No reason to be.
No. Yeah.
Evan, Evan, how old are you?
Oh, that's awesome. I'm 36. I'm a it. And you
Whatever.
know what?
A 36-year-old gay Rick and Morty fan who lives in his parents' fucking basement. Brutal, dude. That's fucking brutal. Yeah, I feel like his parents should just honor kill him, you know? They should undo the damage they did to this world.
You're fucking poor!
They have to make amends for the damage they've done to civilization. Yeah, literally RTU, just not obese. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Is this Jay just enjoy? For real, for real? I don't know. Could be. Could be anybody.
I don't feel good.
What's wrong? What do you mean you don't feel good? What's wrong?
Sad.
Just sad? Okay. You're not hurting or anything? Like I said, I see the scratch on your forehead. Does it hurt?
No.
No? Nothing else hurts? Okay. Who all else is in the house right now?
My parents.
Just mom and dad, no one else?
You want to talk to them?
Yeah, I will in a minute.
You feel boldly enough that you can talk to them. You want to come inside
No,
and talk to them?
not yet.
You can walk upstairs and talk to them in the living room.
Do you not get along with your parents?
I do. I love them.
Okay. Okay. What were you guys doing earlier today?
Watching a movie in the basement.
Both of you been here all day?
Well, Scream 2.
Classic.
We took a trip to the gas station.
Classic, right?
Evan, what's the best way to get in the house and talk to him? Just right here? Okay. Do y'all want to hang out in the garage and stay warm? Because I'm going to go talk to him for a minute.
Hey, Evan, hang on here.
And when you got there, make a right. I should have left. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what happened tonight, Evan?
You're all homophobes, and it's okay.
What's that?
Nothing. Everything's okay.
We're just an
What the fuck?
argument, or what's going on, man?
You're all homophobes, and it's okay. Because I'm saying the truth, and I'm pissed off that I have to say that after political. Can you call me? Come on.
Do you want to? I'll go.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure that my friend after you left, because I him in the garage, and he leaves properly. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that my booty call leaves properly, because you have to have your job properly, even though it's not necessary.
Oh my god. Yo, I stand by it, bro. Just execute him now. Spare society the issue.
Alright, I was talking to you out there. What was going on?
He attacked me. Okay. He attacked my wife, too.
So,
He's out.
So were they both down in the basement? And,
Yeah.
And then, so...
He's not supposed to drink.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Are we all right? Are you and your wife okay?
Yeah, well, I had to defend her and defend myself.
Okay. Do you guys want fire personnel to come here and take a look at you guys, or are you guys alright?
I think I'm okay.
Okay. How about your wife?
Well,
I want to make sure. First and foremost, you know?
He was a good guy. He didn't judge me. He didn't judge me for shit.
So Brent comes
and that's
over.
a good man.
Brett comes over, you guys hook up in the garage, and that's why your parents are upset?
No.
Okay.
It was in the basement. I came upstairs and he yelled because I'm a git, and he was pissed off because I wasn't paying.
Dad or mom was pissed off? Or both?
My mom.
My
My
mom's
dad.
pissed off.
I'm sorry, my dad.
No, you're fine. Don't be sorry. Hey.
I don't care if I go to jail. I watched enough security, or what's that called? Snapped episodes. I care.
Hey, I like that show. Yeah.
You do watch Snaps?
Yeah.
You watch Snaps?
Hell
The
yeah.
fucking security system?
Oh my
I don't know if you watch 60 Days In.
Can you go in there? Just
Yeah.
have a cigarette?
Absolutely, you can. Just don't light us on
You
fire.
are smooth. You should go up to. You should go up to detective. This guy is he makes people feel comfortable.
Oh my god. Dude.
With cops. Otherwise, they.
Her ear.
I don't need any.
That's my priority, is that you guys are okay first, alright?
But we don't want him here. He attacked us.
Okay. So what happened leading up to that? So the two of them were...
Captain Hook Games said the two of these law enforcement psych evals are a joke. Yeah. 100%. I mean, unfortunately, law enforcement as a whole is kind of a joke in this country. We don't equip the cops with the correct authority in order to enforce. And Jay, just enjoy the two. Me and Griffin were RTU mods. It's over for us. Yeah. Way back in the day. I did indeed have the wrench.
I was up here. I came down because he was pushing her all the way across here.
I heard him getting loud downstairs in the theater room. And then he started crying, hysterically crying. And I just yelled down. I said, Evan, what's going on? And he started to come up the stairs, and he said, nothing, Mom, nothing. And I just knew. I knew he was drunk.
Yeah.
So I told my husband to come down. He heard me call for Dan, and he comes up the stairs and attacked us both.
Because he knew you were coming, he then attacked, he hit you in the ear, the left
he
ear?
took my phone as I was calling 911.
Yeah.
Because I just said, please call 911 before anything.
Is it closed fist, open, like a slapping? Do you recall? I'm just wondering. Okay.
He was like slapping, but...
Was trying to take the phone out of her ear, okay?
And he did take the phone away from me.
Yeah. Just like took it and like threw it, or?
No.
She's being nice. Okay.
He attacked me.
Okay. Has this happened before?
Oh!
Happened all the time. Okay. What, any mental health issues,
Yes.
medications?
Yes.
Yes, he's not on any medication. He was working with the, I don't know what it's called, the Kane County Diagnostic Center there on Randall.
Yeah.
And he went and got evaluated, but he hasn't found out what he needs, his medication. He's been to rehab 3-4 times.
Yeah. Have you had social workers come and talk to you yet?
We've called them, and nobody's come out.
Do you know who they were? You got? Because I can always give that.
Oh, no, this is not the social worker's number. Her number's in the drawer, who I've talked to.
Do you recall a name?
Just
Because it's changed a little bit, so I'm wondering who it was that initially talked to you. If it's someone different, I can give you that information.
Yeah, she called me and sent us a bunch of information.
Yeah.
But it's all stuff we've done before.
And sir, when you said he can't drink, is that like a court order thing, or
He's not supposed to be drinking.
just an agreement between
He's
y'all?
not supposed to be drinking.
No drinking.
So who says that? I'm just wondering.
Oh,
It was court. Okay.
He's been in...
Judges are the problem? Well, I think we need the Judge Dredd model, personally. Like, if they catch you dead to fucking rights on body cam doing, like, a violent crime, just on the spot, capital punishment. Really clean up the streets, so to say. But, yeah, I agree, judges are a big problem. But I think we should equip the cops with more authority to, not only, enforce the law, but also enforce the punishment.
Kane County Court, he, successful 3.5...
Like, if you catch somebody on camera beating the fucking shit out of their wife, or raping somebody, or holding a gun to someone's head, like, you should just be allowed to fucking kill them. Or even, like, robbing a store. Like, you should be able to just pull out your gun and put a fucking bullet in their back. Who cares? Is anybody actually gonna fucking miss them? No. We'll be better off that they're gone and out of society. Like, 2% of people commit all the fucking crimes. It worked wonders in El Salvador. You just take those 2% and you either kill them or imprison them, and then you live in fucking paradise. We too could have that situation where we just remove the troublesome parties in society and we don't have to fucking deal with them anymore.
Years clean and sober.
Is he working like with probation officers?
He has a probation officer.
He can't hold a job or anything. I'm
Yeah.
just laying it on you.
Sure.
Okay, so he's stuck here. I'm going to tell him the truth.
I know.
Okay?
Please.
And he is putting it on us right now.
Sure.
Okay, and if I wasn't in as good a shape as I am, I'm 71 years old, okay?
Yeah.
There would be a problem.
Absolutely. No, I understand that.
Okay, because...
We've tried everything.
And this time...
He's 36.
Yeah.
And we have tried everything in our power to get him help. And we don't know what else to do.
Are you able to find the parole officer's number? Because I got to give them a call.
Oh, God,
Your dude from your buddy from
It's like that
Bartlett?
No.
It's not our Bartlett guy. Hey, Evan, what was that guy's name that keeps that I kept coming here for?
And by the way, you might as well arrest me. You might as well take me to some piece of precinct. Because I know that.
It's Kane County.
Nobody else is going to love that.
That guy was
Nobody else is going to love my that loser. I trust things to tell you. I love horror movies. I love...
What do you want to happen right now? So he had scratches all over him. Was that from when you hit him with that? I'm just wondering.
No, that's when I was fighting him off right here.
Okay.
He was trying to kill me.
Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs to the basement?
Right here.
Here.
Okay. So he came up. That's where it initially happened with you, right?
Right, I said, Evan, what's going on?
Okay.
And then he went back down the stairs. I closed the door.
Yeah.
And he was upstairs. And I just said,
Yell for him.
I said, you need to come down here. Evan's been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
He must have heard me say that. And he was down the stairs by this
It was
time.
dark here. She was pushing a wheelchair in which she's supposed to be using now,
The
okay?
walker.
And he was going crazy pushing her through with it, okay? And that's when I jumped in and I said,
No, not then. His friend, I said, get him out of here. I didn't want it to escalate.
Yeah.
Well, they both got to the door. Evan's putting his shoes on. He whispered, call 911. And I did.
I knew it was gonna be
and he must have known.
Yeah.
And he comes barging in, and he rips, hits my head.
Yeah.
My hat flew off. He took the cell phone, and then he started to push me in here.
No, I ran.
Whatever.
I don't know where I had to.
I mean, it all happened quick, so I understand.
Okay, so I come back around the corner.
Yeah.
No, he attacked me here. I got him off of me, okay? Right here.
And that's when I come around the corner here, and he had a box here, okay, and he was going after her. So I smashed him right here.
So that's what that box was, like a recipe book right there? Yeah.
Okay. I had to do whatever I had to.
Yeah.
And if his eyes are all scratched up, it's because he was trying to bite me. I'm taking my hands and sticking them in his eyes and pushing him back.
He is
defend
like
yourself, sure.
Superman when he's drunk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I just saw he had like some scratches up here. Do you have anything on you?
No, I have some, but there's nothing showing. I don't really care, okay?
Yeah.
But,
just want to make sure. Okay.
I don't know. Am I marked up at all?
No.
Yeah, I saw the judge that dismissed the Somali thing. I mean, the thing that happens in Europe all the time, where like some guy rapes a 13-year-old, and they're like, "Oh, well, he didn't know better, so here's a slap on the wrist, and you're free to go." Like, yeah, it's sick, bro. These leftist judges have genuine blood on their hands, and I feel like at this point, if a judge lets somebody off, if they have a, repeat offense, that judge should also be charged as an accessory to whatever that crime is. So if you let somebody off for killing someone or raping someone or assaulting them, whatever, if they go out there and do any of those things to someone else after you let them out with no punishment, then you as a judge should be held legally responsible for that occurring because you enabled it. You didn't punish them. You chose to give leniency to criminal scum. So, yeah. But we don't need to get into it, but you can probably guess who the lawyers and the judges are. Jay just enjoy with the 2. The DA's often the problem. Yep, them too. So, yeah, the DAs are mostly leftists in the areas where they're needed most. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. What's brutal is we had Worse and Chad. Slayer. Yep. Shit's crazy, man. People are going fucking nuts.
Okay. So when he hit you in the ear, was that when the phone was already there?
I had the phone there, and he just starts
smacked it and grabbed it from you.
At me,
Yeah.
pushed me down.
Oh yeah, yeah, and he's pretty manic right now too. It's like kind of up and down. Like I said, so all right, so he's been drinking. Do you want him charged? Do you want him to go to jail, or what do you want?
I want him out of here. I'm sorry.
So that's no, you're okay. So
what's your first name?
My first name's Steve.
Steve.
So when you say you want him out of here, I totally get that. So if you want him out of here in the fact of just get out of the house and go get away for the night,
he's got no place to go.
So that's what I'm saying.
He'll end up back here, and you guys will be here again. This is what happened last time.
So that's what I'm asking you. So do you want it in that sense because he's drunk, so I can't just let him walk around? You know what I mean?
No,
so we got to figure that out.
No. I'm pressing charges.
Or do you want? Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yes, I'm pressing charges. Okay. You don't have to worry. Okay. But the only problem with it is he's in big trouble because I'm 71.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm 63. I don't know if that's considered a senior, but
yeah. So you know how that works. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
But he's done it before, okay, but usually
I get it.
I just get tired of being hammered at, you know?
Yeah.
hello.
Sorry, good. I didn't get to
What?
Is there a bruise on my forehead?
No scratch, man.
I don't know.
You don't remember?
Oh, that's one of those amazing breeders touched
my
my forehead.
God.
When I came running out here to say goodbye to my call, I was like, go home.
Did your parents know? So your parents were surprised you had a guy over?
They weren't surprised to have my friend over, but they were surprised to have some event happen where I came upstairs and I was very elaborate. Like, let's say,
Did you walk up there naked or something? Did you and your man boyfriend go up there? Okay.
No, but it's a great question though. It's a great logistic question. No, I just came upstairs like drunk, like, hey, what's up? How are you doing? How are you doing? And she's like, aren't you?
Okay.
And I'm like, no. And she's like, I can tell. Your eyes. I'm like, no, I'm fine. And I walked upstairs. She goes, Daddy, he's up. There you go. There you go. That's actually the most perfect example.
What have you had to drink?
I've had alcohol. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't talk to you, for example. In that case, I deserve this. So arrest me.
Hey, so Evan, I want to see what's going on you two, all right? Hey, that easy. Appreciate that. Evan, hey, so you are being arrested for domestic, all right?
Yes.
Kind of had that idea?
No, but I'm good.
All right. Well, I appreciate you being cool with me.
Say goodbye.
Do you want any of their phone numbers or anything?
No, I have them memorized. Can I say goodbye to my dad?
You want to ask him? Sure.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna leave it up to him. If not, then we're gonna go solo. All right? You want to sit on the chair? Does that work? Okay.
I'm in handcuffs, and you're enjoying this.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not enjoying this at all. That's why I was just asking you. Do you want to sit on there?
Oh, yeah,
sit on your knees?
Okay. You're enjoying this.
No.
It's okay. I get it. I watch horror movies. I get it.
This is nothing like a horror.
I'm still enjoying this. I hope
Hey, Evan, so you understand what
I watch horror movies. What type of horror movie are you watching where cops get off to handcuffing some lispy queer?
being arrested for, right?
No.
For domestic.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yas, queen. Someone pass the and one. Oh, wait, the anal beads. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, they got stuck.
Domestic battery for attacking your mom and dad.
I never attacked my mom and dad. I never attacked them at all.
I was in the basement with my boyfriend and he just left.
Well,
Fine.
okay.
No, I never attacked my boyfriend.
Okay.
It's okay. Why don't you record that?
Oh, it is. Yeah, right here.
Good. It's okay. See? So you think you're right and I'm wrong. That's okay.
Here, you don't. Here. How about we'll go to my car and then I'll ask him, all right, if he wants to talk to you. Oh,
Wait until he comes out. Do not.
Well, that's the thing. What if he doesn't come out? What if he doesn't want to? You know what I mean? Come here. All right. Back this way. We'll just go. Hey, where are you going? No, I need you.
I want to wait until he comes out because that's professional.
Right.
And you know that.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, because you know that you're right.
No, it's fine either way. Either way works, but yeah, that's fine.
You're wrong.
I believe it.
You're fucking wrong.
Okay. Roger. Oh, you all right?
No, it's okay. You're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna reach by you. All right?
We gotta buckle you in, man. It's hard. Gotta make sure you're safe.
All right. Thank you. We'll leave him 1 second. Evan, wake up. All right, come on out.
Dude, he'd probably be very popular in the Muslim countries.
Evan, hey, it's all right. He's just had like some mental illness.
Listen, it's okay.
I just want to. Okay, Evan, come on, bud. Not on medication. Parents said that he does have substance.
He's gonna flop and bust the all over.
Yeah. I'm just as surprised as you were. He was totally fine the whole time. So. Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean? Where are we gonna take him?
Dude, I was right. Euthanization is the only option.
I know what you mean now. I appreciate that.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Fire Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler. When you hear of a domestic violence call, a lot of people tend to think that only qualifies for those that are in a relationship, whether that's husband and wife, boyfriend and girlfriend, etc. However, it can also look like the incident that we saw in this video, whether that's between parents and a child, or siblings, or people that are cohabitating together. And for the most part, it's handled the exact same way as if those people had been in a relationship. And in a lot of states, even though they are just child and parent, but they reside together, that also comes with a mandatory arrest law or policy. And these officers did a terrific job with de-escalating the suspect throughout the vast majority of this incident. And as a cop, that's exactly what you want to do in a situation like this, especially since the suspect was just reported to have been violent, he's clearly intoxicated, and saying one wrong thing with his level of intoxication could potentially set him off, and then more than likely these officers would have to go hands-on scenario when it comes to these types of calls.
The son was taken into custody and charged with multiple domestic violence-related offenses, but remains innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Nah, he's guilty. You can already tell. He's guilty. Very guilty. Dude, who the fuck even cares about the PS6?
Hey there, Gamer Streamcast guy.
Like, is anyone actually hyped for the PlayStation 6? Like, you can tell it's slow on the gaming news front.
Here, today we're talking about the future of PlayStation, because there's been some very strange Sony leaks about the PlayStation 6 that honestly are pretty bad, but we're also going to talk about some new stuff that Sony themselves has just said at CES, the Consumer Electronics Showcase. Now, the CES every year is very interesting because only Sony shows up. This is very much a tech-focused press conference. And since Sony really does all sorts of stuff outside of PlayStation, like their phones and TVs and stuff, this is really where they kind of come out and talk about what they're up to tech-wise. But they also, historically, have talked about major console advancements here. This is actually where they first revealed stuff about the PlayStation 5 before it came out. So people kind of expected that if the PlayStation 6 is coming in 2027, they thought we'd probably see it here. And we didn't. But let's talk about what they did show at CES and their weird new idea for games playing themselves. Let's break it down. This is going to be a big video all about PlayStation. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Do it, dude.
Now, let's begin with the fact that, honestly, CES this year, much quieter. I think one of the only things that was really cool is, some of the stuff where they showed new graphics from, hey, here's some NVIDIA footage. Honestly, I'm glad anytime we can see anything new about Resident Evil Requiem. Look, here's the real good thing, right? We're going to see here in just a second. They now showed one of the things that's been talked about at Resident Evil Requiem is that it's going to be partially open world. This is the first time.
Oh, boy! I can't wait, man. So excited.
And we're actually seeing
to never fucking play that dog shit.
In that open world map. You know what? If nothing else happens at CES, as a Resident Evil super fan, I'm glad we got a peek at this. But here was the very strange thing they announced. During the entire CES showcase last night, it was at like 11 p.m. Texas time. I'm not joking. They came out on stage and parked a bunch of cars on stage and said, hey, check it out. We're now doing Sony Hondas. They'll have Astrobot wallpapers and Gran Turismo themes. You can even customize the sound of your emoter.
That's kind of cool.
very strange. They also said the back seat will now have a special remote play screen, so you can actually stream your PS5 to your car. Very odd just in general. A lot of the comments are like, brother, this is just the kind of stuff that I feel like nobody's actually going to do. Sometimes I feel like companies do stuff just to bump up stock price. Hey, look how much we're advancing car.
It's just basically a luxury item, I guess.
Or technology. This stuff is whatever. But here's the patent that also came out last night that a lot of people are not exactly thrilled about. Sony has patented a new technology that would see PlayStation games play themselves.
Do they not already play themselves? Do they not already play themselves? Like, dude, just make fucking movies at this point, honestly. The gameplay already feels like fucking filler. Now the games are going to play themselves. Like, just make fucking movies, dude. Honestly, just make fucking animated in-game engine movies that are 8 to 10 hours long, and they'll probably do very fucking well.
With the help of AI. Essentially, they're talking about the fact that you get stuck on a boss or you're trying to do a particularly difficult platforming section inside of Celeste or something like that. You can ask the AI inside of your console to play the game for you. Now, this to me is so ridiculously stupid. Now, technically, not every Sony patent ends up coming to fruition. There was actually a patent a couple of years ago that's hysterical where Sony had the idea of making it where you'd have a camera or a microphone aimed at your mouth while playing PlayStation games, and it would show a commercial, and you couldn't end the commercial until you said the name of the brand.
I remember that, yeah. That shit's crazy, bro. Imagine if that actually came to fruition.
The example they had for it is it showed somebody eating a burger and the guy stands up on his couch and goes, McDonald's! That's an actual Sony patent. Thankfully, that never happened because my God, would that be absolutely cringe-tastic. But
the Chinese have similar systems to that where you can only enter certain rooms or doors if you have a smile on your face or you say a certain word or something. Yeah, like, that's already a thing over in China.
This to me seems so useless, just in general, right? Like, I don't know. To me, the reason I play games is almost entirely at this point, I love the gameplay beyond all else. I love good stories, but let's face it, I don't know. I feel like the older I get, the more I just appreciate really fun stuff. I think that's part of the reason I loved Astrobot so freaking much is that it's just raw, pure, absolutely perfect gameplay, right? I don't know. It just seems so weird to be like, what if we AI skip this? Especially because I feel like Sony games are already so good about basically having a lot of difficulty options. This seems the most useless on a PlayStation. To me, this just seems like weird, again, investor crap. Wow, our consoles are advanced with the power of AI. People are trying to cram AI into everything because it sounds good to absolutely moronic billionaires trying to pump up stock price. This is not for the gamers. It's not for the consumers. Nobody's getting out their phone and going, oh, good, I'm so glad that I have Meta AI trying to ask me if I want to Photoshop my own pictures, right? They did also say, hey, we're still working on Marathon. They did, hey, we have a portfolio of upcoming games, and they showed 1 second of Marathon. Marathon comes out in less.
I don't think anybody cares about Marathon.
Than 90 days. And the only thing they can say is, oh, our future PlayStation games are going great. They showed a picture of Marathon. I don't know why. I thought that was absolutely hysterical. But I think that the big thing...
Oh, you're looking forward to it, FBI? You know, as tempted as I am to believe you, I don't think so. I don't think you're actually looking forward to it, dude. You know, I'm going to call your bluff on that one. I want to see your playtime on week 1. Beef Extreme with the 2. That beard is very homeless coded. Yeah. He should get a professional trim at the very least.
About PlayStation 6. I want to get into the PlayStation 6 leaks. I think it does tie into some of the talks that happened at CES. Samsung CEO and other people that are like NVIDIA people and stuff.
I don't think they're going to delay it. I think they're just going to push it out, let it die, and move on to Destiny 3.
We're talking a lot about the memory shortages, that there is a worldwide shortage of RAM with everything, right? And this is about to start hitting everything because everything now is connected. You know what? Actually, I had this picture saved. People were joking about this. This guy was talking about the fact that like his treadmill is trying to ask for log information. Everything now has to constantly be connected. Everything is part of this giant infinite.
It's like back in the day when everything had a fucking app. That shit was so obnoxious.
Neural network, right? So because of it, there is such a RAM shortage. There has been talks that essentially right now, Sony is in a very strange and scary spot. They're a bit terrified internally because apparently they've already signed a lot of contracts to begin the manufacturing of the PlayStation 6 in mid-2027, to have it out either late 2027 or early 2028. And so their thing is that now they're in a spot where like, all right, we've already paid to have factories built, to make these chips, to get this stuff assembled. We already have all these people ready to go. If we're going to delay this to 2030 or something like that, will this make the prices go up or down? Because currently, RAM prices have only gone up. No RAM prices are going down. They're at the point now where they're talking about actually releasing older generation tech. They're bringing back older generation graphics cards and stuff to free up RAM shortages. So according to Moore's Law is Dead, who has been incredibly accurate, essentially, they're still trying to decide whether they conclusively want to delay the PlayStation 6 because currently everything internally is still apparently full blast, full speed ahead to release it in 2027, which seems to be super crazy. Yes, if RAM situation is looking much worse by then, Sony could still make the decision to delay it. Now, some people are debating whether this is real or not because historically, Sony has been a very strange sort of last minute drop the news on developers kind of company, for better or for worse, which is that essentially what they did with the last one at CES, when they first revealed the specs of the PlayStation 4, they actually surprise unveiled it. Originally they were supposed to be like 4 gigs of RAM, and then they announced it was going to be 8 gigs of RAM. They just sort of dropped this on people. Despite studios having dev kits with 4 gigs of RAM, 8 gigs of RAM was a very late surprise. So some people are basically saying that what could be happening is right now, maybe internally, they're trying to figure out how low of a power can we get the PlayStation 6 before the graphics completely suck. There's probably a lot of people right now that have PlayStation 6 dev kits, a lot of those most trusted first-party studios. I bet that there's been talks that years before the PS5, some people like Rockstar and stuff already had PS5 dev kits. I think there is a chance that the alpha prototype PlayStation 6 dev kits are right now at places like Rockstar and Square Enix and stuff. And they're probably a bit underpowered compared to what the final version would be. But at the same time, I do think that this whole idea of trying to force out the PlayStation 6, this to me feels...
Yeah, I don't understand why they're trying to rush it. I would not be surprised if it gets delayed till 2028 or 29.
It's like an investor decision more than a game company decision. Now, let me just say what I mean, which is that right now, so many companies right now are so based on that giant investor feedback, their board of directors. Okay, not just...
You mean the owners of the company? Yeah, most companies listen to the people that own the fucking place. A novel concept, might I add. A very novel concept that the people who actually own a company have some sort of say in how that company is run.
What consoles will sell the most, but what looks the best publicly. So many of these companies are so dead obsessed on like, how do we look financially in this quarter? It's not even about selling the most systems. It's just literally, all right, what can we say or do that'll bump up stuff for this quarter? And I think they're almost afraid of how bad will it hurt our stock if we come out and officially say, all right, your choices are PlayStation 6 comes out on schedule 2027, 2028, but has less RAM to make it less than like $2,000, or the option is delay it, or option C, all right, we release it, it has a ton of RAM, but it does cost $2,000. And I feel like right now they're probably talking to their own investors, their own teams internally, and saying, what at this point will not absolutely sink the ship? I'm still in the camp, and I know I say this almost every single video at this point, cheaper is better. I will take whatever it takes to make the PlayStation 5 cheaper. I want the cheapest PS5 possible. I want the cheapest budget version of a PS5 before the PlayStation 6 comes out. If anything, I want the PlayStation 6 to be delayed for years and years and years so that PS5 has a ton of time to get out there, to sell, to get exclusives, to get cool games, and fully utilize the power of it before we start getting that next giant leap of tech and more likely price tag. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of PlayStation? How do you feel about the idea of AI gaming? And just in general, what for you is too soon for the PS6? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like.
I think anything before 2028 is way too soon. I think this gen needs to be at least 8 years. One, the technology is not that much of an improvement. And two, most people don't even feel like this generation started yet. And the technological leap has been so microscopic that it's like hardly even justifiable to rush out anything new. It's like technology is not advancing fast enough anymore to warrant, new hardware every 7 years if it's just like this tiny little gradual upgrade in reality. So I don't think anybody is rushing out to buy a PS6. I mean, the initial hype will be there, but I don't think it'll sell very well long term. Especially if people don't feel like they got their money's worth on the PS5. They'll just keep playing on that.
Subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
That's the thing now, is like all the popular games are beyond console generations. Like Fortnite is on everything. Apex Legends is on everything. PUBG is on everything. Whatever other, insert slop title, Marvel Rivals is on everything. So pick your favorite live service multiplayer title. It's probably going to be, at the very least cross-gen. So, yeah. Not really a huge reason for the normies to rush out and buy a brand new console when they already don't feel like they got their money's worth on the one they have now. And then they can still play all their games on the one they have now. U generation with the 2. What is this?
I can't afford this shit!
Okay, we'll take a look after this, I guess.
I've been playing so much PlayStation 1 lately. I love it, man. Something about PlayStation 1, I don't know, man. That to me, obviously that's what I grew up with maybe the most. Crucially, I feel like the systems that affected my entire growth as a gamer the most are PlayStation 1 and obviously the Dreamcast, beating all, 216 Dreamcast games. But, man, playing PS1 games, especially on current tech, 4K, cool CRT filters and stuff, they just look fantastic. They're so special. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you
Synchromax to the 5, the way he talks about wanting everything cheaper sounds like a poverty mindset. I mean, I don't really have a problem with people wanting stuff to be cheap. I think that's fine, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think people are as price sensitive as he and others think. People have plenty of disposable income. The reality is there's just more ways than ever to dispose of that income. And that's why people feel poor. If you really look at their situations, most people's financial woes are self-imposed. And that's the truth nobody actually wants to confront because it doesn't make for good headlines. It doesn't make for good campaign promises or anything. But quite literally, if you just stop buying shit you don't fucking need, your financial problems would pretty much disappear overnight. Noski Woski with the 5, and meanwhile, you and I are going to be eating so good with all the Nintendo exclusives coming out soon. And the best part is they're actually good games. Good games in 2026? Say it isn't so. But yeah, Nintendo, they're in a league of their own, thankfully, and it served them very, very well. I mean, I know Sony's supposed to be rumored to be putting out a handheld next generation, but I'll believe that when I see it, especially after the Vita. I think Sony has rightfully understood that they don't know how to fucking push out a portable console anymore. But we shall see.
If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
I don't know, man. It might try not to suck, but it probably will. Alright, let's see.
Let's consider the facts here. Red Dead Redemption 2 and Mafia: The Old Country, released 7 years apart, are both about a guy who rides horses in a hot country, which means they're exactly the same, and so it's perfectly reasonable to compare them like to like on how they handle inconsequential details like, does a fence break if you shoot it, or how much does water splash if you shoot it, or...
Yeah, a lot of these comparisons I think are kind of gay, to be honest. Like, I don't fucking care if a game has hyper-realism down to fucking water splash effects. Like, I'm more so concerned, is the game actually fucking fun?
Will a guy cradle his wound if you shoot him? Sure, we might be comparing billion-dollar apples to bulk discount Sicilian lemons here, but it does prove conclusively that Red Dead 2 was the last good video game made with real passion and not to further some sort of agenda. Oh, I can't even do this facetiously, but it seems as though the internet is obsessed with comparing Red Dead Redemption 2 to everything that comes out, from the latest...
Dude, what the fuck is this dog shit behind him?
Facetiously, but it seems as though the internet is obsessed with comparing Red Dead Redemption 2 to everything that comes out, from the latest Assassin's Creed to the new
He's a Trekkie, dude.
Mafia to even Death Stranding 2 of all things. But why? What is it about Red Dead 2 that makes it the bar to clear, even now, after the best part of a decade? And why does it seem like games and the technology they run on are getting less...
Because Rockstar games are normie slop, and it's the only game that they play outside of Madden and Call of Duty.
Impressive as time goes on? Well, let's talk about that. And I'll tell you straight off the bat, it's got nothing to do with developers being lazy. There is a good reason why certain types of outlets are fixated on the idea of Red Dead Redemption 2 as the gold standard that every subsequent game fails to live up to on some level, because it's a hugely popular game from a beloved studio and the social media algorithms know that, but there's very little value in producing content about it unless you can tie it to a new release or some kind of fresh news story, because until there's a remaster or a sequel announced, there's not really anything to say about it that people don't already know. And as much as you don't gotta hand it to them under any circumstances, these content creators do actually have a point. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a stone cold classic and remains one of the most technically impressive game worlds ever realized. Its map is outrageously vast and diverse, with realistically populated urban, small town and rural environments of every kind. Its attention to detail in its world simulation and how the player can interfere with it is frankly staggering. We haven't seen anything quite like it before or since, apart from, you know, other Rockstar...
Yep, it is way more boring than what Red Dead Redemption 1.
Games, of which it is considered the best, and for good reason. There's a cottage industry of gaming content out there that is obsessed with unfavorably comparing new releases to genre classics. If the internet flags you as a gamer, you probably have been fed a lot of these comparison videos that compare cherry-picked footage with the goal of demonstrating that new things are bad and old things are good. It's our generation's equivalent of pining for racist sitcoms based on the war, or pining for the war, but often short form as well, so they'll be less than a minute long and all the footage will be scaled down to a portrait frame, which is obviously bull. We're clearly not talking about a Digital Foundry level of analysis here. Yes, I'm allowed to mention them. And no, we're not enemies now. I can't believe Digital Foundry walked out on it. Red Dead 2's remarkably future-proof technology and the gorgeous art direction that give it its timeless look is a gift to people who make this sort of petty outrage farming content, because it's getting long in the tooth, and we are at a point where I think instinctively we would expect it to look its age by now. 7 years in terms of the video games industry, this massive ongoing autobahn collision between artistic...
No, it does not. There is almost zero discernible difference between games made 7 years ago versus games made today. They are all the same photorealism slop. There is nothing that differentiates, you know, games from 10 years ago to today. They're basically the exact same thing.
Expression and tech product. I mean, that's a lifetime. The amount of time between Red Dead Redemption 2 and Mafia: The Old Country is the same amount of time as there was between the original Grand Theft Auto on PS1 and San Andreas on the PS2. And the difference between those games is mind-blowing. On that basis, you'd expect Mafia: The Old Country to be almost as realistic as actually going to Sicily, as if Sicily needs any more lemons. But everyone watching this knows that's not the case, because we just don't have those massive generational leaps in technology anymore. But why? Well, Moore's Law is not the law. The fact that 7 years have passed since Red Dead 2 means absolutely nothing. It's a pithy and effective thing to point out if you want to convince people that video games are crap now, for reasons. But the passage of time doesn't guarantee whatever a YouTuber's narrow definition of progress is. I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a member of the specialist press. When I started high school, there was no such thing as an MP3 player. It did not exist as a concept. And by the time I'd left high school, everyone had an iPod. And that's only like 4 years because I'm a thicko, right? So in that short amount of time, we went from the concept basically not existing to it reaching its zenith, the portable digital music player with capacity measured in gigabytes and an intuitive interface that your granny could use. Now, since all the things we used to carry around with us have been superseded by everyone carrying around a portable supercomputer that is your iPod, your phone, your telly, your library, your local branch of Tesco, a Spirit Level, and your mum, it's fair to say the rate of change in electronics is a bit more sedate than it used to be. I don't know about you, but the phone I have now more or less does the same my iPhone 4 did 15 years ago. And it does it in the exact same way. In fact, if you went back and showed this to a person in 2010, they'd know exactly what it was, they'd instinctively know how to use it, and if anything, they'd probably wonder how you can manage with something that's so big. I mean, to someone rocking an iPhone 4, that's like a broadsheet. If you went back to the time of Diocletian and showed a Roman irrigation engineer one of these, they'd probably ask you not to wave a piece of obsidian at them while they were trying to drain a lake with an Archimedes screw. The exact same Archimedes screw his ancient Greek counterpart was using hundreds of years earlier. Like hundreds of years earlier. Now what the f am I talking about? Well, I'm just trying to illustrate that the rate of technological advancement is not and has never been constant. Progress is not guaranteed in tech or science or medicine or anything. We've just come to expect it because we happen to have lived through a time of accelerated change. And I think our brains have also been cooked by concepts like Moore's Law. If you haven't heard of Moore's Law, it's often expressed or understood as roughly a doubling of computing power every 2 years. What Gordon Moore was actually doing was observing that the number of transistors...
Yeah, but what does 2 times the compute power equate to in gaming when you get to a certain point? Like 2 times the number of fucking skin pores? Like, who cares? It's not even noticeable at that point. So we're hitting the, area of diminishing returns. We've plateaued. So even if compute power doubles, what it's actually able to do is almost indiscernible. Like, you're basically working on details that are so minute and minuscule that, they really don't fucking matter when the game's in motion anyway. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yeah, we can watch. I have it pulled up in the other tab, so we'll get to it. And also with the 2, he's filming this while his girlfriend takes Tyrone's bull. I don't know, man. I don't think this guy even is in that type of situation, but you never know. I don't think he makes enough money. And Jay just enjoyed the 2. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood greater than Red Dead Redemption 2. I agree. Brotherhood is much better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Not only does it actually pull you into the story in the first 10 hours far better than Red Dead Redemption 2 does, but yeah, the setting's a lot better. The gameplay is a lot better. Like, yeah, pacing definitely is a lot better.
That Intel could cram into a single chip was doubling at a consistent rate and extrapolating that to predict where the technology would be a decade down the line. But Gordon Moore was speaking in his capacity as a businessman as much as he was speaking as an engineer. And the thing about businesses is that they like stable, predictable growth. In a nutshell, Intel likes knowing when and how it's going to sell its new chips. And although every chip manufacturer since has tried to keep Moore's Law going, because their businesses all operate on the assumption that it will hold, like, forever, it is no longer a sure thing. In fact, a lot of businesses have decided that it's already over, and that's rapidly becoming the consensus. And that's also one of the reasons, by the way, that the old paradigm of games consoles getting cheaper after they've been out for a few years, you can forget about that as well. Miniaturization is reaching a hard limit. So this assumption we all have as a society that technology just gets better somehow doesn't hold up anymore. And this phenomenon that's kind of broken gaming, where games from 10 or more years ago are still holding their own against new releases that have all the current tools available to them, is evidence of that. One of the firms that has declared Moore's Law dead and buried is Nvidia, which, not being shy of putting its money where its CEO's mouth is, has been spending its vast R&D budget, thank you crypto bros, on coming up with ways to continue improving what their products are capable of in smarter and more targeted ways than simply increasing their raw power. Technologies like DLSS and ray reconstruction, for example, are designed to make extremely marketable features like ray tracing, 4K, triple-digit frame rates achievable on silicon, which just doesn't have the raw numbers to do that sort of thing without cheating somehow. And the upshot is that noticeably better results are achieved with only modest increases in raw power. The goal is to do more with less, or to do a lot more with only a little more. Work smarter, not harder, all that. Which brings me to the last point. You are not Unreal 5's customer. The difference between Red Dead 2 and Mafia: The Old Country isn't just the span of time between them, it's the sheer scale and scope of the projects. Now, we know a lot less about Mafia's development story than we do about Red Dead 2's, by virtue of the fact that Mafia's only just come out, but we know enough to make a few educated guesses about the resources available to it. Mafia: The Old Country's developer, Hangar 13, took charge of the Mafia series in the mid-2010s, which led to its first release, the much maligned but honestly not that bad Mafia 3. Now, it's interesting that Mafia 3 is probably the closest equivalent to Red Dead 2 in Hangar 13's entire back catalogue. It's a proper open world with all the side content and icon janitoring that implies, and just like Red Dead 2, it runs on a proprietary engine. This was back when Hangar 13 was a bit bigger and had the resources to maintain its own game engine, and without getting too much into it, because hell this is already dragging on. Since those halcyon days, Hangar 13 has properly been through the ringer. We're talking huge, expensive projects getting cancelled, multiple layoffs. One of its 4 studios lost 2/3 of its people in one go at one point. The Hangar 13 that made Mafia the Old Country is a much skinnier beast than the well-resourced one that made Mafia 3 all those years ago. And that's why, instead of a full-fat Mafia 4, we've had a remake of the first game, a linear mission-based experience, and The Old Country, which was marketed as a return to the series' roots, i.e. a much smaller, more focused experience. Not because of any artistic restraint, you understand, because it's cheaper to do that. Before you start typing down there that Mafia 3 isn't as good as Red Dead either, what are you talking about, Jim? Well, yeah, it's not. But even in their heyday, Hangar 13 was nowhere near as big or as rich as Rockstar. They never had the money to have one guy spend 6 months on making horse balls react realistically to wind chill. Only Rockstar can do that because they have more money than the mob, or God. Rockstar has the resources to build a hyper-realistic, reactive world the player has a convincing presence in. It's one of the most expensive games of all time with a budget in the hundreds of millions. An estimated 1,600 developers worked on it across all disciplines. Now, if everyone at Hangar 13 worked on Mafia the Old Country, including like receptionists and accountants and all that, and that's quite an assumption, its development team is less than 300 people. So that's less than a fifth of the team it took to make Red Dead 2. On a much longer turnaround, by the way. So look, even accepting the dubious idea that Mafia the Old Country doesn't look any more graphically advanced than Red Dead 2, the question shouldn't be, how come this 7-year-old game beats this brand new one in direct comparison?
The biggest problem is Mafia the Old Country, 1, has barely any gameplay, and 2, the gameplay that is there is pretty meh.
The question should be, how the f did Hangar 13 get anywhere close to Red Dead 2 with the resources it had? If it wasn't close, those guys wouldn't be comparing it. And yeah, part of the answer is that they didn't spend any time on inconsequential like fences breaking realistically when you shoot them, or horse balls, or can't really think of anything else apart from horse balls. Now, I'm kind of fixated on that. But the other part of the answer is that Hangar 13, like lots of other studios, including CD Projekt Red, has switched entirely over to Unreal 5, which is not for your benefit or mine, frankly. It doesn't really matter to the end user which brush is being used to paint the...
It's cheaper to outsource to Indians than hire actual developers, and Unreal Engine 5 is the universal game development language nowadays, so all the outsourcing agencies know how to use it. So if you want to get cheap third world labor to work on your game, to do the menial coding tasks that you would have to pay a full-time employee to do normally, then you need to use the engine that they're already familiar with. So everybody uses Unreal Engine 5 because all the outsourcing studios globally know how to use it for the most part.
Picture, after all game engines have their pros and cons. I don't understand them because I'm not a game dev, and while a lot of Unreal Engine's marketing is aimed at punters like me and you, so its splash screen is mentally associated with good graphics and is therefore a mark of quality, most of the recent marketing isn't so much about how great the games look, they're more about how much work the developer had to do to get there. If you look at Unreal's procedural time-saving technologies like Nanite, Lumen, or MetaHuman, the big innovations here are in automating or making obsolete the kind of busy work that developers used to have to do, such as producing level of detail assets, or pre-baking light maps, or pressing F5 to make it good. I'm not a game dev. The upshot of all this is that the ancient, decrepit Red Dead 2 being able to hold a candle to Mafia the Old Country at all doesn't represent any kind of regression. It demonstrates that the art and technical direction of one of the most expensive games of all time was built to last. I should think so, frankly. It demonstrates that technologies like Unreal Engine 5 and others have democratized the kind of fidelity that 7 years ago could only be achieved with bespoke technology and a bigger wage bill than Real Madrid, and that the economic feasibility of AAA game development is undergoing a massive rethink because it's just not as sustainable as it was in its 2018 form unless the end product is guaranteed to make $1 billion. Far from being a regression, it is technological progress. It's just not the kind that brings your wee brother closer to his ideal of ultimate photorealism where you push the bayonet slowly into somebody's throat and then have to go to therapy. Mafia the Old Country is a bit of an experiment. Can a studio make rent by knocking out these smaller games? Focused experiences that have AAA production values, but without the AAA statistics, and, crucially, without the AAA price point. Is there an audience?
They just need more gameplay, but technically, yeah.
For that, or do too many people habitually believe they're being shortchanged unless they're literally playing a Rockstar game? Only time will tell, but I'll leave you with this. I'm very suspicious of a lot of these outlets that obsessively compare Red Dead 2 or whatever to newer games, because it's always pretty clear that the point isn't to compare.
It's just clickbait. Dude, the only single-player game that, you know, the Rockstar Zog Slop consumers play is Rockstar games. They all just play the shitty fucking Fortnites and Call of Duties and Maddens and FIFA. The only annual release title they play or non-free-to-play game that they play is Rockstar games. So it's deemed to be the gold standard of gaming because it's the only game that normies play in that genre that's single player.
And contrast the differences between old games and modern ones in a sort of academic way, but to deliberately feed the notion that in recent years gaming has fallen off, that there's no passion in the industry anymore, that all the talent has left and been replaced with political activists because...
It absolutely has.
Their engagement depends on the impotent anger and malaise that characterises the information dystopia era that we currently live in. The sense that everything was better before. Before what?
It absolutely was.
Before when? Well, I just want to go back. Back where? Back when? Well, when I had light in my
When there was less women.
eyes, and I still had my whole life ahead of me, and I could go out with my mates whenever I wanted, and I didn't have responsibilities and debt, and life wasn't an endless meander from one disappointment to the next.
I want to go back. Take me back, please.
I can still see my Taja. And Red Dead 2 had just come out. Alright, I was only asking.
Consume the slop. Yeah, absolutely. But games were better in the past. If anyone actually wants to try and deny that, then they're lying. Alright, I gotta go take a piss real quick, guys. I'll be back, and then we'll continue on. But just give me a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. I brushed my teeth real quick too. Mouth was feeling kind of gross. Play wet? Why? Why should I play wet? Everyone knows I'm afraid of that wet. I derailed the stream, I guess. I had to pee really bad. I've been drinking a shit ton of fluids these days. So, usually about a half a gallon or more per stream of various substances. Whether that be tea, G Fuel, water, you know, seltzer, etc. Yeah, it really just depends. Nope, not diaper maxing. I will walk the 15 feet to my toilet and piss in it. Because you said why I'm what? That's what you're sending for? Wet? Shit. Apple juice bottles have a wide opening, just saying. Well, first you have to drink said apple juice, and I'm not really a fan of grape juice, which is all apple juice actually is, 9 times out of 10. The only real apple juice is apple cider. The rest of it's just fucking grape juice with like a little apple flavoring to it. Won't even drink the juice? That's right, man. Did I see Mott's make cereal now? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been down the cereal aisle in like 3 or 4 years, so no. I have not. The only cereals I really liked was Honey Nut Cheerios and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Those are solid. Now there is one other type of cereal. It's called Koala Crisp. That's also really good. But it's very hard to find. If they even still make it. But of like the mass-produced cereals, Honey Nut Cheerios and Cinnamon Toast Crunch were my 2 favorite. And not just because it had the word nut in it. You see the koala cereal here? Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. At least back in the day, it had a really good chocolatey flavor to it. And the like texture of the actual cereal when you ate it was really satisfying. Yeah, most cereal's terrible for you, so you're better off not eating it. You're better off not eating
Namaste.
it. Dude, why do people feel the need to sit so fucking close to their camera? Like, just zoom it out a little bit. I don't need to see the pores on your face.
Hey, Sar. Today I've got something a little bit different for you. On this channel, we usually deal with the past. But today, we're going to discuss something that's rather strange and is still ongoing. You see, my buddy Sargon of Akkad released a video asking why so many Indian people fall victim to accidents involving trains, and why they're so...
Because they're dumb, I don't know.
Cocksure and blasé about the prospect of getting hit by such massive death machines. Well, I don't know, Carl. How come whenever we play Mountain Blade, your men always keep getting hit by my cavalry? But anyway, this is an interesting question. And you know what? The more I thought about it, the more fascinating...
Hold on.
I became. Until I decided, okay, I'll do it for you, Carl. I'll do it for you. I'm your top guy. So I put my top guy on the case.
The mean streets of downtown New Delhi, where the traveling broads don't need our love, but they certainly pray. I'm neck deep in the shit and my investigation ain't even started. You know, I once thought I could clean up this town. When your source finds a body in the Ganges, you gotta tell them to narrow it down. That changes a man. Something stinks here, and I gotta figure out what. Ticket punched and not even on board. What could drive a man to do this? Must have been some day. What's this? A Brahmin. Ah, Jesus, this goes all the way to the top. Gotta check this out on my phone later. I swear to God, that fish knew something. Bastard's always trying to curry favor. Can't blame him. City this crowded, you're rubbing shoulders with everyone. I better watch my step.
So, after a long and grueling investigation, my intrepid investigator has reported back. Now, most people think that it's just complete stupidity that created all of those live leak videos. And it still is mostly just that, but it does turn out that there might actually be a deep historical and cultural reason for why Indian people do this. So, let's take a look at his...
Beef Extreme with the 2, the darkest shade of bloodshot brown. Or, wait, bloodshit brown. The darkest shade of bloodshit brown. Do Indians have insomnia? Do you think they dream of trains chugging along down the track? Choo, choo. Then when it finally gets to them, a quick crunch as all the bones in their body snap and twist and grind to dust as the pounds and pounds and tons of pure, unstoppable steel pulverize their very being against the track. Do you think in that moment they're afraid? Or maybe it's when they feel the most alive.
Findings together and find out why Indian...
There you go. There's your deep, introspective, philosophical thought.
People are always getting hit by trains. Juggernaut theory. Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps.
A Batman? Oh, dude, I was just whispering. That wasn't a Batman impression.
Me in the algorithm. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. If you're a gamer like me, you'll know that too long hunched over the desk can... or draw the ire of Indians, especially when they make up 99% of the content moderators on YouTube. Ribbings are guaranteed, but don't worry, I'm not a serious person. At the end of the day, I'm no sociologist, just an internet schizo with an interest in trains and other cultures, just presenting a simple theory. Now, with all of that out of the way, in 2011, railway deaths in India were recorded at 25,000 per year. So, fuck's up with that? Well, if you've ever seen any picture of any Indian train, you will know that most of those lives were cut short by Occam's razor. The trains are too fucking crowded. In 2016, there were only 11,000 trains to serve over 1 billion people, and well over 18 million tickets are sold every single day. There's nowhere near enough space for everyone. So it's just taken for granted that anyone who can't pack themselves into the carriages like sardines will just climb onto the top of the train or hang off the sides. And then, at a rate of 2 per hour in 2020, they will fall off, get electrocuted by overhead power cables, or get whacked by poles and signposts next to the tracks. And most importantly, not learning that deciding against keeping your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times is a fucking stupid idea. And even worse, it's not just the passengers that keep falling, but the trains themselves, which get derailed all too often. This is due to the strain of the excessive weight from overcrowded trains, the consequences of running aged and poorly maintained trains, the rails themselves succumbing to...
Yeah, I mean, it's all old British track. That's the thing, is the Indians can't maintain and expand the railways efficiently and effectively. So basically, they're just doing infinite patchwork on the old British railroads and trying to retrofit them in order to either expand them or take the new types of train on. Like, yeah, it's a fucking joke, bro. You know, a perfect example of...
They're not sending their best.
Untreated wear and tear from the temperature fluctuations of extreme weather events warping the steel itself, signalling failures, or just basic bitch human error. While most of the network has been electrified in recent years, it's still in dire need of expansion and a facelift, especially since some of the more rural services have barely been updated since the Raj. Oh, and you're going to love this one, hot off the presses, even the fucking trains are getting hit by trains. But that doesn't account for all of those railway injuries. Sure, getting on an Indian train is almost tantamount to suicide, but what about all of the unlucky bastards who get hit by the damn things? And why does it happen so often that there are montages of all of these incidents all over the internet? I'm obviously not going to show you any of that footage in this video. But why is it almost always recorded, and why is the demeanour of those involved always so casual? Well, I think it's cultural, and the result of India being very caste-brained. There's a concept among Indians called izzat, which is essentially a reputation-based honour system, or a face culture. And it is taken very seriously. Not just on the individual level, but one is expected to also maintain and elevate the honour of their family and caste, which manifests in a whole range of ways. You've got the noble ways, such as almost 1.5 million Indians volunteering to fight in the Great War, to the amusing ways, like our favourite daily performance of affected Chaudhry, to the piss-take ways, like elevating one family's honour with a healthy dose of nepotism, right down to the downright insidious ways, like restoring honour through honour killings that sadly still happen, or preserving honour and projecting loyalty through a practice known as sati, which no longer happens. You're welcome. But to lighten the tone a little bit, the reason why I'm bringing up izzat is the fact that India is very much a culture of aura farming. Ironically. And it's very heavily dialed up by social media. We all know what status games are like among friend groups and smaller communities, but when that...
Yeah, we watched that other video on the izzat shit, where, you know, they literally will fight to... I mean, they'll throw their lives away over the dumbest shit.
Arena expands to the entire internet.
There's another culture that does that too.
You really need to go big or go home when you're showing off. So these stunts and feats of bravery that chronically online Indians try to pull off just get more and more outrageous. And we have the receipts to prove it because India is the world's capital in what has been dubbed kilfies, which are selfies that resulted in the deaths of their subjects. And they are such a disproportionately large problem in India that the state, the Indian government itself, has mounted campaigns to try and discourage them. And I think that's why we've got so many headlines of Indians getting hit by trains while taking selfies. You can just take a picture with a train from a safe distance. I'm sure all of you know that firsthand, you know it's not that fucking hard. But these guys are so close to the trains that I can only assume that they're playing a sort of online game of chicken with the trains, looking to mug their friends by being the one who got the closest. Other ridiculous stunts that one can only fathom as attempts to flex include lying on the tracks and letting the train pass over them, taking selfies and running too close to the tracks, and making a big show of riding on top of the trains. And izzat isn't just about projecting a certain image, but also maintaining it by any means necessary, which can result in serious reprisals against others if they get one over on you, because the flip side of honour is shame. You see, there are three types of societies: guilt-based, shame-based, and fear-based. The more often than not Western guilt-based societies are enforced on the more individual level, with the emphasis being on personal conscience, i.e. you feel bad because you did something wrong. And shame-based societies tend to operate more collectively, where others look down on you because you did something wrong. Essentially, in guilt-based societies, wrongdoing is bad for your soul, and in shame-based societies, wrongdoing is bad for your social standing. Therefore, the latter places great emphasis on honour based on your behaviour, not just in maintaining it for yourself, but also getting even if someone dishonours you. This is...
Yup, it's a third world mentality. It's quite literally just a third world mentality. That's all you have to say. It's not anything that is compatible with a civilized nation. Period.
Rather important because as a shame-based society, it means that India is essentially a nation of Season 1 Zucos who exhibit a similar level of decision-making. Hence the so-called kilfies and a fuck you got mine attitude that leads to other wildly dangerous activities that we're going to get into a little bit later. I mean, what are you going to do? Not pile on to the top and side of the train like everybody else?
Yup, it's like gang culture, pretty much. Same shit.
Are you some kind of pussy? You're not just going to let that train driver pull away without you on board, are you? You fucking mug. You bloody fuck. Be a man and run across multiple sets of live train tracks to get to your platform like the rest of us. After all, so what if you die? What is there to be afraid of? You'll just come back again. And if you die, you probably had it coming for something a past you did anyway. So what's the big deal? Yeah, I've got a little bit of a feeling that whole reincarnation and karma thing might also play a role in this. You all know what karma is. The cause and effect of one's actions in past lives affecting their future lives, whether for good or ill. It tends to lead one to believe that the bad things happening to them were largely predetermined by whatever their past selves were up to, which can result in an unhealthy degree of fatalism. Well, unhealthy, but absolute. Karma doesn't result in the whole future being written in stone like in Islam. Hindus' choices still matter, but whatever their past selves were up to just means that they are playing with a stacked deck. Or, in this case, a stacked train. But even so, with all of that in mind, surely dying is just whatever. What's the worst that could happen? A mulligan. I mean, if you unflinchingly...
I mean, the question is what is the worst thing that could happen? You continue to live in India, or you get killed by a train. Which one is worse? I mean, it's up to the individual to decide, but a death by train or continuing to live the rest of your life in India. So either one doesn't sound too pleasant.
You run across 2 train tracks to reach a platform and you get turned into strawberry jam, well, that could be only good for your karma, right? Like, how the best way to achieve fame in Night City is to die in a blaze of gunfire and glory. Surely, swaggering across and laying down the gauntlet against tons and tons of locomotive death and getting obliterated without a care in the world would earn you at least some karma points to unlock a buff or 2 in the weirdest roguelike of all time. It certainly seems that way, because Indians are very, very far from risk-averse, especially when it comes to driving. India's roads are so dire not just because they're always gridlocked, but because people are always jostling and cutting each other up to get to where they need to be first. They don't want anyone getting past them or holding them up.
Dude, that's how they are at, like, the grocery store and shit. They constantly try to fucking cut you in line. All the time. It's obnoxious, dude.
Again, face culture. The same goes for other insane antics like pedestrians and cyclists yelling Leroy Jenkins at level crossings or crossing tracks at stations to get onto other platforms. God damn it, they will catch their train even if it's the last thing they ever do. And it just fucking might be. Sheer carelessness continues to be a big killer outside of the stations, with rural migrant workers and pilgrims just milling around and even sleeping on the tracks. But it might not just be a case of indifference. They simply might not know better. You see, the average IQ in India is 76, which is 6 points above what is considered an intellectual disability. Sorry, I just wanted to hear everyone's arseholes tension when I brought up race and IQ. But anyway,
no. It used to be considered an intellectual disability at 80. They had to change the classification for IQ scores because of desegregation and a certain group of people literally being borderline retarded on average by a, IQ metric. So you couldn't make the case for, integration and multicultural societies if part of that multiculturalism was literally predominantly mentally retarded. So they had to lower the standards. So, yeah. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK travels on these trains daily. Brutal. Poor PK. But hey, he keeps his head held high, resilient, and steadfast in his pursuit of a better life. So, stay strong, PK. You can do it, dude. So you're retarded, Griffin? I guess so, man. I don't know. I don't know what my IQ score is. I never took one of the tests. I tried to do one online one time, and it was like, oh, enter your phone number, and it's like all that other shit. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. You're not getting the info from me. So I never actually got the results.
For reference, the average IQ of most Western countries is around 100. I don't point this out to call Indian people stupid or anything like that. God knows, those extra points that we have really do us Western midwits no fucking favours. Just look at the fucking state of us. But I bring it up because it could be an explanatory factor in our train conundrum. You see, lower IQ people do tend to be more impulsive and partake in more risky and dangerous behaviour, like answering nature's call just to find out that gravity was also calling. They also tend to have a higher time preference, i.e. prioritising the now over the future. Therefore, even if there are other trains to wait for, it might simply just not occur to them to just wait for the next fucking train. As far as many Indians are concerned, they did have breakfast this morning, and now they have a fucking train to catch. For its size, India has been developing rather rapidly, but the process still only started just very recently. So some parts of India are a little bit, civilizationally, to put it delicately, lagging behind. 40% of the country wasn't even electrified in the year 2000, though this is practically universal now. 12.5%, or about 160 million Indian people, still lack toilets. And 45% of Indians are still without internet. Thank fucking God. But the problem is that when a country advances so quickly, it can take time for the people themselves to catch up. See also, boomers and literally anything with a CPU in it. But, like how boomers got spiritually one-shotted by the colourful screens powered by those CPUs, could those rural pilgrims and migrant workers be milling around on the tracks on purpose? Could they have seen those massive steel locomotives for the first time and developed a very darkly religious fascination with them? Because you see, despite these trains being sort of new, to the old-school Indian people, they might be surprisingly familiar. Now, I know that you're all asking, why trains in particular? Well, there is one possible explanation.
Autism! I don't know.
The juggernaut. You may have read a certain green text before, and I've got a feeling that it might give us a little bit of a hint as to why this might be the case. As you can see, OP posits that the Indian psyche has something deep-seated in the primordial monkey brain that really wants to get absolutely fucking crushed by something absolutely fucking huge. To the point where children are sacrificed to giant temples on wheels. So let's take a look at the veracity of the claims here and see if OP might have stumbled upon the key to all of this. First off, I think we can safely dismiss the last bit about cows and elephants. In Indian culture, cows are sacred. Not just because they're big and dangerous, but because they are religiously symbolic mother figures. And who doesn't love elephants? God certainly loves elephants. The term juggernaut, which to us refers to a huge, unstoppable, destructive force, actually comes from the Indian Sanskrit word Jagannath, which means Lord of the World. It is a giant idol of the god Krishna on wheels that gets rolled out alongside idols of the other gods Balabhadra and Subhadra. And you can see why the word juggernaut got its meaning from these temple chariot things, because they are absolutely fucking massive, being 96 feet tall, weighing over 300 tons, and needing thousands of people to pull them along. Amusingly, their weight does get them stuck in the mud a lot. The juggernauts come out for an annual festival called Rath Yatra. A few take place across India, but the biggest and most attractive location to pilgrims is in Puri, Odessa, because canonically that's where the three gods live. And Rath Yatra is a massive deal, because back in the day, the untouchable caste weren't allowed into the temples. So this was the one chance for everyone to see their gods all at once. And it seems like a few people got a little bit carried away by the sheer majesty of the juggernauts. And they sacrificed themselves to the gods underneath the wheels. According to a New York Times article from 1864 with a lot of gory details, an intrepid visitor to the festival said, and I quote, saw upon the ground a very old woman, all wrinkled and puckered up, with scarcely a lineament of her face recognisable for blood and dust. Her right foot was hanging by a thread. The wheels had passed over the centre of her nearly naked body, and a faint quiver of anguish ran through her frame as she seemed to struggle to rise. Another body that fell victim to the religious frenzy was described as, and I quote, but a heap of mangled flesh. However, the author also reported that the authorities did step in to try and stop any would-be martyrs from literally painting the town red, which is also mentioned in footage.
Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the 2. PK's IQ level at 69. Brutal. Lol. Make fun of him. Hey, at least it's better than the average in Somalia, so I guess he's got that going for him. So, again, keep your head high, PK.
Held by British Pathy that I sadly can't show here because British Pathy are massive copyright hawks. Just look up Juggernaut on their YouTube channel whilst refraining from flaming them in the comments because I know what you're all fucking like. But anyway.
Yeah, I saw his tweets about Maheckin, you know, USA bad, dude. He was already fear-mongering about the whole Venezuela thing as soon as it happened as well, and all of his replies are like, dude, why are you tweeting this? It's not going to age well. And he goes, I'm allowed to be caught. It's like, oh, God. Yep, here we go. Another example. But, yeah. Many such cases. A lot of the so-called based content creators on the internet are just basically leftists that don't like woke shit. That's really it.
The guards clearly weren't enough of a deterrent because the deaths were still ubiquitous enough that the Juggernaut, quote, crushed out a life with every revolution of its hideous wheels, covered as they were with human flesh and gore.
I'm a Juggernaut, bitch! No! No! No, 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 no!
Also, marking out the deaths as just rather routine was the fact that the Brahmins were reported as being completely fucking unfazed about the horror unfolding before them. Though this could just as likely be casteism.
Do not crush me with you. Oh my God. I could just picture it.
However, the author also suggests that these self-sacrifices are covered up as accidents and that the numbers are actually downplayed because the authorities know that it's just not a fucking good look. And self-sacrifice is a common theme in accounts of the Juggernaut that reached the West in the 19th century, with this artist's rendition from 1837 being very, very explicit about how its subjects died. And rather damningly, after the invention of the camera, photographic evidence emerged, like this snapshot from 1931 of a British man pulling 2 children away from the Juggernaut's wheels. And unless those children were just auditioning for roles in Prometheus, it really looks to me like they were just sitting right in front of those wheels on purpose. However, there are contrasting contemporary accounts. An 1873 report in the College Courant suggests that the impression of human sacrifice to the Juggernaut came from foreigners who were witnessing just accidents. It also says that the religious texts concerning the festival make no mention whatsoever of sacrifice, and that dying in a temple renders the temple unclean. So, with all of that in mind, why desecrate a temple on wheels with your own blood? It is a compelling case for the deaths being just accidents, but the article does concede that the odd suicide does happen. Specifically, not self-sacrifice, but some severely ill, wretched soul seeking a quick opportunity to check out and end their suffering. But still, if you don't mean to get crushed, then why are you purposefully standing right in front of the giant crushing literal Juggernaut? And also, if it really is just a bunch of accidents, then that's a lot of fucking accidents. But the Juggernaut deaths really could just be accidents, because everyone at the festival really, really wants to go up and touch the fucking things. And the crowds are so big that you won't be surprised to hear that unfortunate souls often get killed in stampede or caught under the Juggernaut's wheels because so many people are rushing forward to touch the thing that they just get shoved right under the wheels. Unfortunately, as recently as 2010, the crowds around the Juggernauts have killed people. However, these days security is kept pretty tight and crowd control measures are in place to minimise the chances of things going awry. But they can only do so much with such a huge and rowdy crowd. And the security forces are probably there looking for a different kind of suicidal religious maniac anyway. I couldn't find any modern sources directly corroborating the green text claim about Indians playing chicken with the juggernaut, but as we discussed with the selfie deaths, I can hardly assume that they are hardly above such behaviour. Besides, dying horribly must be good for one's karma upon reincarnation, and they must be pretty reassured by this because they're so blasé around trains that they even let their cows graze right next to the tracks.
I just don't think
a lot
of them...
By the way, since cows are sacred, we get...
I think it's more so just the fact that, you know, it's kind of like that whole African time, you know, mentality that we heard that... We should rewatch that video at some point. It's very interesting, but I guarantee the Indians have like some version of like the African time where they just don't care what happens. They live only for the next 10 seconds, and the people who are probably getting hit by these trains and shit are probably fucking stupid. The no internal monologue type of stupid. So, yeah, it's just... When you have that many people, there's bound to be a lot of genuine fucking just absolutely vapid ones that will do dumb shit like this.
Killed by a cow that was hit by a train be a net positive or negative? Is being killed by a cow bad karma? Would that cancel out the holiness of getting hit by a train? Or does one have a greater effect than the other? Despite the cow, was the train still strong enough to launch the poor bastard into paradise? Or was the train an outright net positive because getting smited by a cow, rather than causing bad karma, was actually a punishment for bad karma, which wiped the guy's debt clean and left him with the extra train credit to use in the next life? I don't fucking know. Indian beliefs are confusing. Considering the mad scramble to touch the juggernauts every year, I don't struggle to believe that at least some aspiring juggernauts were hitching a ride to paradise under the wheels. Christ, by some comically dark coincidence, trains have even been known to plough right through Hindu festivals held on or near tracks. If these deaths are supposed to be accidents, why are you holding your festivals on fucking train tracks on purpose? That said, the reports of routine human sacrifice are almost certainly exaggerated. Human sacrifice, and especially child sacrifice, is a fairly common stick to lambast other religions with, from Carthage to Tenochtitlan, and the juggernaut has even been directly compared to Moloch. And if you don't know who Moloch is, don't worry, he knows you, but most of you are not ready for that conversation. Keep your cross on your chest and your rifle by your side. But anyway, like most reports coming from Christian missionaries and Western visitors...
A cross? Oy vey.
...to far off lands, the juggernaut stories usually came with a heavy tone of moralistic, look at this pagan nonsense undertones. So, is there something to the green text juggernaut theory? Calling rural India rural is an understatement to say the least. While the cities are somewhat westernised and New Delhi even has a shiny new subway that might actually be cleaner than Glasgow's, India as a whole is nowhere near as developed as you would expect from the cities. It's almost like stepping 500 years backwards when venturing out into the Indian sticks. And there's a reason why the Federation in Star Trek has the prime directive: when you introduce people to an advanced technology way too quickly, it can really do a number on them. Hence it taking a while for the native Hawaiians on the Sandwich Islands to figure out that James Cook wasn't a god when they first met him. Julius Malema infamously saying that South Africa doesn't need farmers because food comes from the store. And the emergence of every cargo cult. Could it be such a stretch to believe that there might be something lingering in the collective psyche that causes country bumpkins to see trains and start screaming Lisan al-Gaib? It all reminds me of an experiment that scientists did to test generational knowledge and generational...
Some level of that, yes, but there's just stupid people. And there's a lot of stupid people in India. So, put stupid people around any form of heavy machinery or any form of dangerous technology, whatever it might be, they'll end up getting hurt. So, when everyone is around trains all the fucking time, there's going to be the dumbasses that fucking, you know, get killed by them. And especially when you pair it with the fact that they're overfilled, they're dirty and disgusting, they break down, there's crashes, people hop on the top, hang off the side. Like, yeah, of course, you know, when you ride a train in the complete opposite way that it was supposed to be ridden, you know, with the seating capacity, not too many people, well-maintained railroads, you know, yeah, you're not going to probably have this problem. But when you have 100 people hanging off the fucking side and there's like a pole and it sweeps, you know, 30 of them off and kills them, then, yeah, it's going to just keep happening over and over and over and over again. And you get the type of numbers that they post in terms of train deaths.
Fear/trauma. Basically, they were trying to figure out why animals just seem to know things from the moment they're born. How do bees know how to build a hive? How does a spider know how to build a web?
Well, genetic memory is definitely a thing.
All primates, by default, have a universal fear of snakes and just know that they're bad. There is a fine line between instinct and also just being born with knowledge. The scientists decided to test this out with day-old baby chicks by projecting shadows onto the ceiling. They projected shadows of sparrows, airplanes, pigeons, seagulls, etc., and the chicks just didn't react. They just carried on milling around and being chicks. But as soon as the scientists projected a shadow of a hawk on the ceiling, all of the chicks immediately scattered in fear and ran for cover. These chicks...
Retard, I can also find tons of dumb stuff happening. See, this is what you don't... Like, you don't get it, bro. No one said that it doesn't happen anywhere else, you fucking half-wit. Holy shit. I said, what happens when you put dumb people around heavy machinery or any form of, like, dangerous technology? I didn't even mention what fucking country. Like, the guilty party speaks first. I'm not saying it doesn't happen anywhere else. So if you want to call other people retarded, at least know what the fuck they're arguing. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're going off about, bro. You gonna call me a cum skin again? Acting like that's some sort of fucking own? You know, for the most part, it doesn't really seem to be a problem in the United States that people get hit by fucking trains. But, you know, I'm sure it happens. Just not even remotely close to as many times.
Or just a day old. How do they know what a hawk is, what a hawk looks like, and how do they know that it's dangerous? So, with a culture that has spent hundreds, possibly thousands of years running up to the great big lurching death machine with a religious zealotry so extreme that they will actively chuck themselves under its wheels and also allegedly, even throw their own children and babies in front of it. Could the desire to do that have been passed down generationally? Well, we arrived at the point where Indians feel naturally compelled to run up and fuck with the giant 300-ton death machine rattling towards them at about 100 miles an hour. Probably not, and that's probably a giant pile of bullshit. I mean, you know me, I'm always more than happy to flex my noticing credentials, but I do think that one is a bit of a stretch. There's certainly plenty of scope to debate whether or not the juggernaut is meant to be a giant Jeep, mortar and pestle until the cows come home. Reverently, of course. But from what I've been able to dig into, I don't think there's enough evidence to prove that trains factor into that equation. And considering how implicitly verboten the idea of human sacrifice is, I doubt that anyone will be able to properly test the theory anytime soon, since sections of the populace sacrificing themselves to Ringo Starr is a really bad look for the emerging superpower push. But if a more solid link does exist, I'm more than confident that our friend at the...
Griffin is stupid, that's why he didn't take a heavy machinery job. That's right. I value my limbs.
Jolly heretic, Professor Dutton would be more...
Dude, there's so... like, ugh. I saw one the other day of this woman who reached into a hydraulic press. I think it was in China. And her entire arm just, like, pancaked. It was so gross, dude. Like, you could see the flesh shoot out of the side when the hydraulic press pushed down. And, like, the... you know, the gore, let's just say, just shot out the sides. And then when she pulled her arm out, it was like just flat. Just a flat, like, you know, flaccid thing with like crushed bone and skin. Disgusting, bro.
More than capable of finding it. And he probably wants to. Ultimately, I think that the main reason why so many Indians get hit and killed by trains is the simple fact that they just don't...
Schizo Garcia with the 2, who called you a cum skin? Some Indian guy in the chat.
Give a shit. I don't want to be mean or disparaging here, you know, for once, but unfortunately, when you have an unfathomably massive population that's entrenched in a rigid caste system, even despite the caste system being out of legal force now, there is no way around the fact that life is just treated as much cheaper over there than it is here, which puts a real...
Yeah, I mean, that's the root of the problem, is you have people who are on trains that are not properly maintained, on railroads that are not properly maintained. They're well above capacity. They're hanging off the fucking roof. They're hanging off the fucking sides, which is not how they're supposed to be ridden. And when you pair that with people, you know, just being fucking retarded, walking around these railroads and stuff, you know, getting hit by fucking trains. It's like, yeah, it's a recipe for fucking disaster. That's how you post those type of numbers. Because people are just dumb and they don't do what they're fucking supposed to. Like, you think about it. Like, 25,000 deaths by train per year. Like, what percentage of the Indian population is that? It's like not even a blip on the radar is the scary part. It's like, you don't even notice that many people die in a given year in a country that big. Like, let's see. 25,000 divided by 1. Let's see. That is 0.0017%. So 0.0017% of people in India die by rail. Like, that's nothing. That is basically nothing. So it's just they have so many fucking people that, yeah, it sounds like a lot. Like 25,000 people died from, you know, train deaths. But when you have 1.5 billion people, it's nothing. Like, it's like shark bite statistics on like a coastal state in the United States.
On risk aversion. I've got a friend who once went to India and he swears to God that little children were playing chicken with cars in the street. So, why...
Yep, they do. I've seen those.
Why do so many Indians get hit by trains, especially when taking selfies? Well, Carl, it all boils down to honour and glory hunting. I hope that addresses your concern.
I've seen those videos, yep. Same thing happens in the Middle East, too, in Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, it's interesting, though, because if somebody walks into the street in front of your car, you can hit them without even a moment's hesitation. You can just hit them and keep driving. It's wild.
To a satisfactory degree. The Indians are simply flexing. They're just not very good at it. I could be wrong, though. It could just be the fact that 1 in 36 Indian children are autistic. And they just really fucking like trains.
That's also the other thing, too. I like twins.
Gotta get your hands dirty. But it's done. The power of the press prevailed and I blown the case wide open. But was it worth it? The truth is out there, but will they listen? Or is this just another stop in a life on rails? It's hard to quit when you've been doing something for too long.
Oh my god. Bro, there was like this one rail fan in my high school, and he used to record YouTube videos of him screaming like the names of the trains out and like trying to get the conductors to blow the horn. It's like, oh my god, is that a CSX 69420 special? Blah, blah. It's like, oh my god. Like, he memorized all the fucking trains just by sight. It's crazy. But yeah, he used to just like upload these videos of him screaming at trains.
Wonder if my search for answers will ever end. Just got a call from my editor. Something about ghost people in Paris. Were they werewolves? Cannibals? Either way, I never did like snails.
Just before you go, I've got a live event coming up on Wednesday, the 17th of September in London.
I don't remember his channel name. He used to link him on Instagram, which I deleted my personal Instagram, so I don't know. I don't remember.
Basically doing a live panel show discussing Trump's campaign, his term, all the drama that's happened, the Epstein files, and we're going to be basically just discussing a lot of things about Trump, and it's going to be like a panel show, kind of like Have I Got News For You, but actually funny. And it's going to be me, it's going to be Louis Schaefer, Alistair Williams, Nico DeSanto, and it's going to be taking place in London on Wednesday, the 17th of September.
Yeah, he had Asperger's.
And you can buy tickets for it down below. These things are just an excuse for me to hang out with all of you and get very, very drunk. So, if you want to get tickets, you can buy them down below, and hopefully I'll see you there in London on Wednesday, the 17th of September.
I guess quartering's back to putting the Disney content in the bag. Let's see. What was I just thinking of? Oh. Let's see. Just wanted to see. Nope. He did not. I do not want to watch the Quarter Pounder. Yeah, Kino Casino hasn't uploaded. I haven't seen anything in their, or in my sub feed from them, so I'm guessing they're on break for the holidays. Schizo Garcia with the 2 Kino time. I don't think they've uploaded. I don't think they've uploaded anything. Yeah. Nope, nothing. It's the same stuff from like a week ago. I don't have time to watch a 2-hour video, and also that's kind of pushing it on video length. Like, that's almost like dedicated stream levels of, you know, length. So that's something y'all can watch on your own. Like, 2 hours is a lot to try and squeeze in. So, oh no, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else we should watch? VTubing enthusiast with a 2. Kino Casino returns live this Friday, Griffin. I'm a January 6th veteran who didn't get caught. Yeah, same. Can you thank me for my service? Only if you thank me. Alright, thank you for. Alright. Fuck! I can't talk, bro. I'm tired. Only if you thank me for mine. Can I get a free video? I don't know. Oh, what video? But yeah, I also was a January 6th. Dude, honestly, I don't really care about Fallout, so that's kind of one of those videos that I would just watch and not have anything to say, because
either
one,
subscribe,
I'm
donate,
not a
or get the
Fallout
fuck
lore
out.
autist. 2, I will never watch the Fallout TV show, so I don't fucking care about it. And 3, like, it's a season 2 review, so I would have no clue what the fuck is even happening. So, it's kind of one of those things that there's not really anything I could add to watching it. Oh, yeah, dude, people care about Fallout lore. Yeah. Yup, it's a big topic. Watch Riches? I guess we could.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What did he name his channel now? Oh, Review Tech USA 2. Interesting. The Xbox video.
Hey, birds, I would have started this video earlier today.
Yeah, worst sales on record. You Generation of the 5, have you seen the Star Wars Genesis mod for... Is that the one where you play as, like, Boba Fett or whatever? I'm pretty sure I have. If that's the thing going around on Twitter, then yes. I have seen that.
But I had to go to the bowl to let something...
Wasn't it like 300 plus gigs of mods or something like that? It's like some insane like size, but I don't know. I don't know too much about it, but yeah, I think I've seen it.
Out of my hole.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. A couple shameless plugs first. First and foremost, make sure you subscribe to Review Tech USA. I have new content on almost a daily basis, and I stream almost
looks like he's losing some weight right here, so good for him.
On a daily basis on this channel. Also, make sure to leave a like and a comment. It helps out in the algorithm.
He actually looks like he's lost a pretty decent amount of weight.
And also check out my ASMR channel called Tech25 ASMR. I have new content coming this month, and I also have plenty of content up there already. I even have a video talking about Phil, aka DSP Gaming, and his burst in ASMR. Go check out the channel. I'll have links to everything I mentioned below in the description and top pinned comment. All right, so breaking news. Very exciting. Everything's getting more expensive and life sucks. All right, that's the video. See you later.
Nah, he's probably taking Ozempic or something, but I have no clue. Maybe he's doing it natty. I have no clue. Either way, he looks good. He's losing weight, so that's what's important. No. Especially at his size and his age.
No, well, it gets worse, actually, so I'm going to continue the video. So, how is Xbox doing? We know a couple things have happened in 2025, or a few things that happened in 2025 that didn't help the Xbox brand. One was multiple price hikes on the consoles. Here are a couple of the greatest hits that Microsoft gave to us in 2025, where their consoles went up quite a bit. Here we have the Xbox Series S was $299 US dollars, 299 euros as well. It went up to $379. The Xbox Series X went from $499 to $509. Let's say, well, I don't know why I just went $599.99. Who cares about the Microsoft didn't release a Pro or a one as the launch Xbox Series X went from the already increased price of $730.
Yeah, he's just breaking down old price increases. It's like, all right,
to $800 for 5+ year old technology at this point. $800 for a console that Microsoft doesn't really care about. Why would you spend anyway? I'll hold my opinions for the end of the video.
The only reason to buy a Series X is for a backwards compatible machine. That's it. If you want to play 360 games and original Xbox games, as well as some Xbox One stuff that didn't make its way to PC, then that is the only reason to buy a Series X at this point. Otherwise, it is completely pointless. So it's basically just an expensive emulation box. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Australia had its own version of January 6th 3 years ago. 50k people. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Siege the Parliament House during COVID to protest against Ouchie Fauci. Glad I went. I remember that, yeah. That shit was wild, bro. The whole COVID shit was like the biggest psyop probably in the history of mankind, period. That shit was crazy. They had the entire fucking world, you know, in the palm of their hand, basically, with zero resistance for the most part.
Video, you know how this goes. Well, with all of these price increases, I almost forgot to mention this one. They also increased the price of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Let's not forget that. How are Microsoft sales? How are Microsoft sales in 2025? They were absolutely terrible. Really bad. The worst they had on record, at least in the UK. This comes from Pure X.
Which the UK is Xbox's second strongest market. So USA is number 1. UK is a, I wouldn't say close second, but in terms of population percentage, it's a close second.
Xbox.com. Over the last year or so, it's not been particularly positive news when it comes to Xbox console sales, with Microsoft continuing to focus its efforts on PC and ROG Xbox Ally in recent months, and also focusing on AI. Let's not forget that. That trend has been felt here in the UK, where the Xbox Series X and S sales are down almost 40% in 2025, leading to the worst year on record for Xbox consoles, according to Chris String. Brutal. Chris String is the editor-in-chief and co-founder of The Game Business. This is what Christopher had to say. Sales of Xbox consoles were down 39% in the UK during 2025, making it comfortably the worst year on record for Xbox consoles. With the return of favorite Xbox franchises in 2026, might things improve this year? No, why would they improve? Why would they improve with upcoming games like Halo Campaign Evolved coming to the PS5 and other platforms? What incentive is there to go out and buy it?
And even then, like, let's say Halo Campaign Evolved was not going to other platforms. It doesn't have a multiplayer. It doesn't have a firefight mode. It doesn't have anything. It's just the campaign that you can already play right now. Like, boot up Master Chief Collection, boot up Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, boot up the original Halo 1, boot up the PC port of those aforementioned titles. You're literally experiencing the exact same game. It's like, even if Microsoft did have exclusives, I'm not really convinced that they would save the console, because people just don't fucking want it. Period.
Xbox. And on top of that too, Microsoft doesn't seem to care about their Xbox consoles anymore. And on top of that, it is more expensive than ever to purchase an Xbox console. Why would their games turn things around? There's literally no chance of that happening. Anyway, despite the looking very doom and gloom for Microsoft and Xbox consoles, it's important to remember that renewed focus we mentioned up at the top. The team really isn't pushing Xbox Series X and S anymore. In fact, one Twitter response notes the strategy shift possibly leading to little improvement in 2026, with Dring and fellow Xbox reporter Jez Corden both agreeing with this. Someone replied back to Christopher Dring, and I totally agree with them. I feel it's not a matter of demand. The impression is that Microsoft no longer wants to sell consoles, no longer wants to focus on this business where profit margins are lowered. And that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Why would you go out and spend insane amounts of money with increased prices on their hardware when Microsoft essentially said, we're not doing hardware anymore? We're out of the hardware race. Our next console, sure, we're coming out with the next console, but it's a PC. You could put Windows on it. You could put SteamOS on it. You could do whatever the hell you want with it. It's not this like singular closed garden platform where it's going to have exclusives you could play nowhere else. There's downsides to having that closed walled garden around a console, but at the same time, you need an incentive for people to buy your hardware. And Microsoft made it very clear they don't want to incentivize you to buy their dedicated console hardware. Go out and buy an Xbox Ally X or just sign up to Game Pass or do whatever, but we don't care about the hardware. So why should the consumer? And Jez Corden, who's an editor over at Windows Central, very nice guy, by the way, he replies back to Christopher Dring with the same tweet. Nope, and it's intentional. It's not going to turn things around. Microsoft does not want to turn things around.
Schizo Garcia with the COVID-19 vaccine was a generation slot. Oh, yeah, definitely. No, 100%. Like, the effects of that vaccine will be felt for, I want to even say generations to come, because God only fucking knows what it's actually done to the children. I don't know, dude. It's pretty scary to think about. People just assume, like, anything that comes from the government is for your own good or for public safety or whatever, but it's like, what better way to mask something sinister than to disguise it as something, trustworthy, like, a vaccine or the medical industry or whatever it might be. Because people trust their doctors. So what happens when you take that trust away in order to sell the most pills and shots? But, yeah. I don't know, dude. COVID feels like a fucking fever dream for the most part. Just like how people literally abandoned their grandparents to die out of fear of, coming into contact. It's just like sick, man. Absolutely fucking sick.
They rather you just sign up for their games as a service or buy their games on other platforms. They're looking to make Xbox as profitable as possible, even if it means screwing over their current consumers and fans. They don't care. But even though in the UK, Xbox has had its worst year on record, 2025 that is, man, it was bad in the States too. This comes from Tech Radar. This year, particularly in November and its various end-of-year sales events like Black Friday, has not been kind to gaming hardware sales. While the Nintendo Switch 2 has been very successful in its first 6 months on the market, the same can't really be said for other console manufacturers. Speaking to IGN, Circana senior editor and industry analyst Matt Piscatella revealed that the PS5 sales were down 40% year over.
That's normal, though. That's normal, because last year the PS5 was, what, $350? And also most people who have a PS5 or who wanted a PS5 have a PS5. So the 5th, 6th, 7th year of a console generation, that's when sales start declining, because generally speaking, the people who really want one have already went out and bought it. So Beef Extreme of the 5. I was an Xbox for many years until I got my PC last April. Seemingly right on time before 64 of RAM. Or 64 gigabytes of RAM got crazy expensive. My friends are doomed. Well, I mean, they could always buy 32 gigabytes for now. But, yeah. It is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So, I mean, the nice thing is like, I paid so much for my computer because I paid a massive premium for my GPU, even if the RAM price is doubled. I think my my computer cost would pretty much be the same if you adjust for the change in the GPU. So it all kind of fluctuates. Like the GPUs go up, CPUs go up, then they go down when they come back in stock, then they may go up again, and you know, now RAM is just added to the equation. So I don't know. It's definitely not optimal, that's for sure. But it does kind of average out if you look at it. Like, you can get pretty decent 64 gigabyte builds with, you know, a 5080 and an i9 or something like that for like 3200, I think we saw the other day. So, not too bad.
Over a year. That's in spite of strong discounts for PlayStation hardware last month. Even Nintendo suffered slightly. I'm reading this to you and talking about it because it's kind of indicative of the times that even during Black Friday, it was tough to sell consoles. Maybe because things are very expensive. Console prices have gone up, not come down. And people need to keep their lights on, not buy video games.
Well, that and their consoles already play the majority of games they'd be buying anyway.
Even Nintendo suffered slightly, with combined Switch 2 and original sales down 10% from last year's Switch-only performance. Though it was Microsoft's Xbox line that fell off the hardest, plummeting by a frankly staggering 70% year over year. And then you have the Microsoft CEO, Satya Nadella, essentially saying, don't call it AI.
Satya Nadella.
Slop.
Dreamcast guy would call him.
Embrace AI and it will see what it could do for us in the future. Yeah, the future looks like it sucks because of AI. And you can't tell me that this push for AI and all of these tech companies being...
All this shit is basically a way to strip you of your own personal compute. They want you to lease compute like you lease an AWS instance. That's the business model that's going to be taking form when all these data centers fire up. They will want you to rent compute. So if you want a powerful gaming PC-like gaming experience, you will have to rent, you know, space on a server rack in order to, you know, get that experience for a set amount of time.
Up AI's ass isn't the reason, part of the reason that this is happening with Xbox. They're going to where they think the most gold is, and the most gold is building these AI data centers. That's why Micron stopped selling Crucial Memory, which was their consumer brand of memory, and they're just looking to do enterprise stuff and sell memory to the HBM memory to these AI data centers. They don't care. Hey, you were the customer that made us insanely wealthy and sometimes multi-trillion-dollar companies by supporting our products. Who cares? Thanks for the money, you idiots. Now we're just going to go focus on AI and make tons of cash while this bubble is going on. And when the bubble is done, we're just going to be like, hey, you need computing power, and a computer that a few years ago would have cost you $2,000 now costs you $6,000 or $10,000? Oh, you can't afford that? That sucks. You need to edit some videos, do some productivity work. You could lease computing power from us. Yeah, the AI bubble burst, but now we...
Exactly. It'll be fire up your NVIDIA instance to play video games, or... you know, fire up your Xbox instance in order to play, you know, your Xbox library. Oh, you want to play a 4K 60? Well, that is $5 per hour or whatever the going rate will be. No, they'll find a way to, like, absolutely fucking fleece you, because those data centers are not fucking cheap to make, and most of them are not going to be profitable. So...
we have to do something with these data centers, and we want to make sure computing at home and having native computing power at home is unaffordable. Look, and not to bring up politics too, the reason why there is this AI gold rush with all of these corporations right now is that there's no regulation.
Here we go.
And when they actually, in legislation, they wanted to make it that states in the United States couldn't do anything to regulate AI. They just wanted to take over, and these companies are loving it because there's this like financial circle jerk going on right now where they're all making bank off of each other. You have
Schizo Garcia with the 5. You need a 50 an hour wage to even be able to afford a good PC in Australia. I have money and I still regret buying a PC. The average Joe should buy a PS5. I think so, especially with just how shitty modern games are. Like, you could make the argument, like, oh, dude, gaming is so fucking good. You just want to get a PC so you can experience all these amazing games and the best possible quality. It's like, bro, the amazing games don't fucking exist anymore. And when they do, they're not, like, the most graphically demanding titles anyway. So it's like, yeah, most people will be perfectly fine with the console. Especially given the current state of the PC gaming market, where most PC ports come out, you know, buggy, broken, and borderline unplayable in a lot of cases. So, yeah, PC is in a pretty rough spot. Like, it's a rough patch right now, I would say, for that platform as a whole. Especially for people who are new to it, because they're starting from basically nothing, which means everything is going to cost a fuckload.
I mean, NVIDIA is going to raise the price of their 5090, which was MSRP at $1,999, $2,000 to $5,000. The 5090 is going up $2,500 to $3,000. They don't care about us anymore, and they're thinking, all right, this AI bubble burst. Guess what? You need to use computing power. Sign up for a lease. Sign up monthly. Pay a subscription for the rest of your life. We don't want you to have the computing power at home. We want you to own nothing, so you are beholden to these corporations and these multi-billion tech oligarchs for the rest of your lives. That's essentially what they're saying. And it's working. Do you think the current administration of the United States is going to stop any of this and regulate it?
Here we go. I knew it was going to happen.
Real.
Hey, Rich, what did Joe Biden do? Just curious. What did he do to stop the, scourge of AI?
Oh, things are terrible. 2026 is starting off great, isn't it? This is Rich of Review Tech USA, signing out. Have a good one. Smile, everybody! Or don't.
Meanwhile, he has AI slop, or whatever the fuck that is. Oh my god, bro. I'm tired, dude. It's gonna be a long day. What the fuck is this weird fascination Rich has with black men? Like many white leftists, they have certain fantasies. They have certain fantasies. An entire generation of games just lost their any shilling metaphor. Oh my god.
Video games, alongside other forms of entertainment, are currently walking into what I can only call dark waters with how things are going currently. I've spoken on things like RAM before. I even told my viewers if they want to buy their upgrades for their PCs or anything else, the sooner they do it, the better. Because the prices are starting to enter biblically bad territory very quickly. For example, imagine a world where your favorite AAA game studios are now being forced to cut features planned in their future games, or delay their releases, or even cancel projects entirely. Not because of a lack of creativity. God! Or skill, but because of a single reason that is more important than many know. It isn't a conspiracy theory either, by the way. It's the harsh reality of Rand's insidious price gouging, systematically strangling the very innovation we crave from our entertainment today. And also, if I sound weird, it's because I have the flu, but I still want to make content for you guys, so I apologize if I sound weird in this video, but it is what it is. So let's talk about how the predatory memory pricings that are currently exploding.
Alright, I'm already bored. It's about all we needed to hear. It's just another rehash. Alright, speaking of prices. Up, silver's still above 80. Let's go, dude. And what's gold at? Why is it not showing it? The fuck? Oh, there we go. 4,500 just about. Yeah, gold really hasn't moved at all in comparison to silver. Silver's just going fucking nuts right now. So, hopefully it passes over 100. If it passes to 120, I'm probably going to sell a lot of my, like, scrap and also my British coins.
You're fucking poor!
Cash out. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch Ziz. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I think another Aussie sent for this. Another Aussie in the past sent for this.
I'm not Ziz. Ziz is a person that took over who I am. I'm Az. Ziz is a fucking spirit, bro. Ziz took over me.
It was you? Yeah, I just remember another... We had a previous recommendation for this, and it was an Aussie who sent for it. But yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Alright, it's time to talk one-on-one with everyone here. Listen carefully, brothers. This is the revolution. Everybody asking, what the fuck is this about? What the fuck is up with those videos, cunt? You're fucking up yourself, cunt. It's a fucking act. There is no Ziz. You mind, bro? I'll give you more reason to mind now, bro. It's fucking Ziz, bro. Everyone has a little bit of Ziz in them. Every fucking cunt out there. You're a fucking sick cunt if you want to be, bro. Stop being a fucking sad cunt, alright? Go out, get bitches, make me a fucking sick cunt like Ziz, bro. That's what we fucking do, cunt. That's what we do in this shit.
Anytime Fitness.
Bro, you wanna be a fucking little sad cunt? Fuck that shit, bro. Every little fucking hater's gonna hate, bro. You'll never be like Ziz, bro. Cause I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. And every one of us has a little bit of Ziz in us. You just don't know it yet. You're sitting here going, who the fuck is this fucking faggot? Well, you're probably right, but fuck, I'm shredded, bro. Yeah, you can't. So at the end of the day, bro, you gotta listen to this. If you're a fucking shredded sick cunt, you can get away with anything, bro. If you can follow some fat cunt making me shit, people will be like, oh yeah, it's this, bro, yeah. Well, listen to the fuck, man. In life, if you wanna be noticed, you gotta be a fucking ripped cunt, you gotta be a shredded cunt, you gotta go to the gym, you gotta be a sick cunt, you gotta fuck bitches, you gotta not give a fuck, because that's what we do, bro. That's what the Ziz cunts do. That's what the revolution is, bro. None of these fucking sad cunts, we're all gonna fucking make it, bro. That's it.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. We're all gonna make it, bros. I guess so. Alright, rolling text. Get that ass in the gym? You don't have to tell me. I've already been going for a very long time. But I'm not like trying to bodybuild. So it's just basically maintenance shit at this point. Oh my god. Alright, I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's already almost 6. I'm probably going to go take a shower to wake myself up. Because I'm like fading very quickly. So I got to do something to alert myself. Because I do have to actually go to the gym. Got to go take my dog out. And then I have to work. Woohoo!
Gaming.
Hooray! So, yeah, it's going to be a long day. Hopefully I wake up at some point, because eventually I'll no longer... Like, when you're tired enough for long enough, eventually you just stop feeling tired. And that's kind of what I just have to get to, so... Yeah, I don't know. We shall see. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Wednesday. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And, yeah, I'll talk to, I guess, everyone later today. Peace out, guys.